What have I done?
I know, right?
Diego got married. Diego got married.
The license hasn't been approved yet, so
So technically, you're not married.
I'm still single.
Sweet.
Absolutely screwed.
Technically.
Like,
But
you just got
by the way,
married
I did bring
in,
my Platona with me.
you still had
Driving the
still had a
bicycle,
chance
playing
to
tennis
escape,
with
but
Platona.
screwed it up.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over Marcelo.
Marcelo, you're breaking up. We can only hear like every 10th word. Just you know what? We'll just mute you, and we want to look at you, but the audio is just awful.
Yeah. The audience just loves to look at
No, I
Marcelo.
think we lost him.
By the way,
Guys,
Diego's
if you're
married.
just joining the stream, make sure to hit that upvote button. We would really, really appreciate that. Let's get that upvote count going nice and strong before we even start the show. Welcome back, Diego, baby.
Thank you. Let me go upvote real quick.
Hey, man. How are you doing? How was your vacation from streams and the honeymoon?
It was good. Had the day off today to like get acclimated back to the time, so going back to work tomorrow.
Ooh.
So I don't know if I'm ready for that, but
work sucks.
Okay.
Work sucks, man. I totally get it.
Can you put rest to the rumor that you actually were taking time off to get cosmetic surgery? Because I've heard that from more than one person, and I said,
really,
yeah, Diego is not old enough to require any cosmetic surgery. But hey, what do I know? Maybe you're very vain. I don't know.
No comment. I guess
you do look at Tim. He looks a little different.
Maybe he looks fantastic. He looks tan. Looks like he was walking through a lot. Look at his hand.
I gained weight.
Yeah, because no exercise, probably you've been just eating and probably you weren't even walking that much because it was hot. You went in the middle of the summer.
Yeah. We averaged like 10 miles a day. It was pretty good.
That's a morning for Tim.
That's like
But
what I do
really
in the
hot.
morning. Hey, Davey, look at this. It's a new character in the chat. It says too late for UK, but looking forward to watching it tomorrow. Liked already. Thank you, Davey, for smashing the upvote button. I'm starting a little bit late today because I saw Oshin is doing a show, and I didn't want to I wanted people to enjoy that show, and then if they're enjoying, they can keep watching it, and then if they're they want to watch my show, they can switch over to my show, and it's all cool here. Kevin Hawthorne, good evening from Lakeland, Florida. Welcome to the show, Kevin. IG Walks and Watches starting start to think disrespect his viewers, assuming we will all just wait and still be here.
He's talking about you're not starting the show at 5 p.m. Eastern for a change. This is something we that we've debated several times. We've talked about like how many hours you should be streaming or could be streaming and what time you should start. And you're the one who said, listen, people get very fanatical about starting at 5 p.m. And it's like it's a ritual.
If you don't, then they get all angry, and you can see this right here with Walks and Watches.
Violent.
But there was another show. There was a Sheen show. Sheen was doing a show. There was something else to watch in the interim, and also I couldn't start the show today on time because it was just I had to do the Instagram posts, and I get held back by a whole bunch of stuff that I'm still unwinding in the background. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, you beat the 7-minute deadline, Tim. Congratulations. Thank you. We got Night Wrist Watchman. Dude, you know how late it is over there in UK?
Very late.
Go to sleep, man. Or you know what? The Watch Talk will put you to sleep. Boston Collector, Tim, can you confirm rumors that Daniel Katz is getting butt enhancement surgery?
Jesus Christ.
He was at the doctor today. But I don't think
he was trying to do it the exercise route, but it's just too difficult. It's going to take years to get the results, and Daniel doesn't have time to waste. He needs the butt enhancement now, and not tomorrow. Walks and Watch, of course we wait. Best daily live show. Aw, that's too kind. That's too kind. So
according to
let's
Watches
get to
is Wonders. Yeah,
according to Watches and Watches.
And YouTube
and
Analytics,
no one else.
YouTube Analytics.
And the YouTube Analytics as well. So guys, if you do think that this is the best watch show ever, then you have to hit that upvote button and make sure to always leave me a comment after you watch the live stream. And if you found something particularly interesting, put a timestamp in the thing. And also consider to become members. It's like super cheap, and it keeps the show going. Become members. Okay, now that we're
super
done
cheap
with
and super valuable.
Without it, there's just nothing. I mean, I can't do the show without. Unfortunately, we live in the capitalist utopia, and for that, I do have to make money at the end of the day to pay the bills. I don't have a normal job. Luchabetic Mark, speaking of no normal jobs, Luchabetic Mark, $2. Daniel had funny bone replacement surgery. Ooh.
Hope it was successful.
Yeah, I know, right?
I know.
Walks and Watches, this new Seamaster is pants. Cash grab Omega let themselves down with these constant special editions. You know, Omega, they're a sponsor for the Olympic Games. So they're going to be dumping a whole bunch of cash into the games. So, this is a way that they're able to reclaim some of that money and maybe even more, make money on their quote-unquote investment into the Olympic Games. You don't have to buy it, and I would highly recommend not to. I mean, what do you think? Diego, who's a fan of Olympic Games? Let me know in the chat. Do you watch the games? Are you a fan, or it's just something that doesn't interest you? Oh, see it. What's your relationship with Olympic Games?
Growing up as a kid in the 80s and 90s, watching obviously the figure skating. Everybody knows I'm a big fan of the figure skating.
Mm-hmm.
But everything. It was such a huge, the gymnastics. Those people were huge celebrities in the 70s and 80s. Bruce Jenner, all of the Doris, what's her name? The female figure skater. Everyone had her haircut like her. What's her name? Guys in the chat, help me out. Dorothy Hamill. It's like these people were huge stars. And so I think over the years it's gotten watered down a little bit. A little bit of politics gets introduced into it, and cultural stuff, and like woke politics and stuff. But at the end of the day, it's supposed to be about the world uniting in sport to be united or whatever, but coming together in the spirit of sport. I don't know.
Right, exactly. Like, it's supposed to be about sport. It's about competition. It's about the peak athletic performance. And it's a cool thing. You know what? If Olympic Games weren't such a freaking corporate cash grab, right? If it was the organization is just extremely corrupt. Okay, but I like the idea because it brings the entire world, or all of the countries of the world onto the same stage. So it's once every 4 years or something like that the world comes together in one place, and we can all, and they can all duke it out in what's supposed to be like a fair competition. So it's an important event, I think, for the world, because I don't know where does the human society is going? How is this going to evolve over time? We're going to have countries in the future in 100 or 200 or 500 years. Is there going to be still the planet? Because of all the stuff that's happening. I don't know, but it's this is the kind of stuff that makes me, believe in humanity. No, not the watch. Trust me, this watch has nothing to do, but the sport, the sport. So it's cool. It's cool to have it. Double Crown. What about you? What is your opinion of the Olympic Games?
I think the Olympic Games is a fun time.
It's a fun time.
Do you watch which nation is best? I like it. And yeah, of course, Tim. People companies and all these people need to make money. They don't do it for free.
Yeah, no, I know. None
Yeah,
of them do it for
sports
free.
is to make money, and it's used for advertisers to make money, and makes the world go round, which is why we have what we have here. So.
Exactly. And
So
I just
don't dog on it too much. I get what you're saying, but we also have the opportunities to do stuff. But anyway, let's not talk about that. Do we like this watch? I think it's clean looking. In the past, they usually are overly Olympic gaudy with the rings on it and the country, but I don't see any of that branding on here.
It was too on the nose, like the chronograph they had with the rings on the dial. So disgusting. This, at least on the dial, you can't tell that this is an Olympics limited edition, except for the little Easter egg of of the Olympic flame on the second hand. Like, look at that, right? So I think this is the best Olympics version that they have released, but I'm scared to look at the price, okay? Because on the outskirts, it kind of looks like a normal Seamaster on the outside. My only fear, I mean, this is they put a little bit of gold in here, right? Put a little bit of gold in the bezel. Looks like it looks like a Yachtmaster with like a Rolex Yachtmaster with its like reversed platinum bezel. Here it looks like it's in gold. I just hope they don't ask for an outrageous price.
I would say 2,000 for the bezel, and so if that watch is normally 7,000, it'd probably be 9,000 or something like that.
9,000, 8,000 pounds, 9,000 pounds.
I'm just gonna guess. Yeah.
Okay, Brody, thank you so much for £2 super chat. That thing is fugly. Wow, fugly.
I almost feel like they should have made two versions, because this gives off a little bit of a feminine vibe with the white dial and the gold bezel. Like, I almost feel like they should have like, this one's good, but they should have had one that looks like the Yachtmaster titanium with the black bezel. So you could have this one and then the black one right next to it. Same dial even, but maybe even like black hands on the black bezel version. And then I think it would be like a pair, and you could choose which one you want. But they didn't do that. They didn't listen.
No, they're late. They probably didn't have the time. Let's be honest. And maybe they were a little bit lazy. However, you know what they did do? A few things. Okay, so first of all, you have to notice that this is a reverse dial. It's a reverse version of what they normally do. Usually, the waves and the zirconium oxide is the stuff that would be engraved down. Here, they reverse that pattern with the entire dial being lasered down, and just the zirconium and the waves popping out and causing the reflections. So that's one of the kind of changes on the dial. There's also, they used, maybe this is going to be the new like Olympics 2024 font. Maybe it's just the 4 because it's 2024. Maybe that's the only date that has this funky font, and the rest of the dates are different. I don't know.
Yeah, we didn't bother to read the article, so we don't know. So
I don't read articles. Let's be honest. I mean, there's no time. I had no time. It comes in a nice box, as you can see here. I love the box. Look how small it is. It's not going to take up entire goddamn shelf, like they usually do. Omega, just with their boxes, just infuriates me because they're so over the top, so ridiculous. But this, look how it's kind of it's more compact than a Rolex box. I hope Omega keeps doing this type of boxes going forward. But that texture, the kind of faux leather, I'm a little bit skeptical about that, because you know how this type of faux leathers turn nasty. In a few years, in like 10 years, it might start all cracking up and just falling apart. So make sure you put a silica packet inside. Diego, what about you? What's your take on the Olympics? Do you like Olympics? Do you not like the Olympics? Oh,
yeah. The Olympic Games in general.
Yeah, just in general. Do you dig Olympic Games? Is it something that matters to you?
Yeah, it kind of sucks when they're like in a completely different time zone, and like everything's happening at night. I also don't like that. Not to be a complainer, but they don't show everything, and I hate that you can't pick what you want to see. It's like, oh, we're gonna have 10 hours of coverage, and we're gonna show you 3 races, and
That's
this, and it's just like, just fuck your coverage. Just play the Olympics. You know what I mean? Like, they make a big, I mean, it's a huge marketing campaign for everybody, and that's what lately I feel like the Olympics has been about. It hasn't been just showing everything.
The Olympics used to be the #1 online event. Like the Olympics pioneered streaming in a big way. Like as a YouTube streamer, Tim.
Yes.
Maybe you don't know, but like 8 or 12 or 16 years ago, streaming the Olympic Games is one of the most difficult technological challenges that the global networks faced because of the huge audience and the tremendous number of sports that are being done simultaneously. So pretty. You can thank the Olympics for helping streaming technology and bandwidth and all that stuff.
I think now the Olympics have really turned on that streaming thing. They don't want anyone else to stream the Olympics. They're very aggressive at copywriting everything. A
company like NBC probably paid, I don't know how many billions of dollars for the rights to broadcast within a specific geographic area. Yeah. Right. So they want to control the airwaves in the United States and Canada or whatever it is, right? So that's why the copyright technology and the privacy and all that, the security has gotten really, really intense because they want to protect their investment. They don't want you just going to they
don't want people replaying it, or they don't want people playing clips. They
going
don't want
to rogue websites.
Yeah. If you're gonna watch it, you can only watch it on that one platform that paid the crazy, enormous amount of money for the right to air it.
Yeah,
and
speaking of crazy money, Omega is the official timekeeper of the Olympic Games. They have been for quite a few decades, and it's the one event, massive global event, where Rolex doesn't have the sponsorship. Rolex has F1 and the Wimbledon and the US Open and this and that and the other thing, yachting and the arts and the Oscars, but they don't have the Olympics. And Omega,
you know why?
I don't know why. Probably because.
Does anybody want to take a stab why Rolex doesn't participate in the Olympics? Does anybody have a theory? Because I have a theory.
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
You have a theory? Anybody wants to take a stab? Because I have a theory, and I want to. Here we go. What? There's nothing to. Here we go. I have a theory why Rolex doesn't participate in the Olympics. I don't want to see if anybody else in the chat has their own theories of why they're not doing it. Let's see here. Andrew Shore says Olympics is an inclusive and not exclusive. This exactly on freaking point, because Rolex is not for everybody. It's for the elites. It's for those who have succeeded. Olympics is about kind of democracy and bringing everyone together. And a lot of people who are going to be in the games, they're not very wealthy. They might become wealthy if they win at the Olympics, but Rolex only sponsors sports like golf. See, poor people don't play golf.
Dude, AP sponsors a lot of golfers too. It's just Audemars Piguet. There are a shitload of golfers sponsored by them.
There you go. You see, because that AP is brand for the elites, for the top of the top. And there's poor people can't play golf. It's too expensive. It's too time consuming, and you need this outrageous equipment that to compete in the Olympics. All you need is a pair of sneakers, and you can just run, just practice running. You don't need nothing. You could just do it without even shoes to start with. Okay, it's a much different thing.
Did you just say they don't even need shoes?
Well, to start, you can. Look, think about. Yeah. Think about why is Rolex not present in soccer? Because to play soccer, all you need is a ball and 2 sticks or 4 sticks.
Right. Yeah.
And that's it. And you could play it anywhere, on any field, in any environment you could play it. So, but think about tennis. Like
try to
tennis,
buy an F1 car. You think you
F1?
Just, you know what I mean?
Right.
Not everybody could do it. So, I think that's my opinion. I think so. I think that's why they don't do it. They just know, hey, listen, we're not gonna waste our money sponsoring these sports that these people can't even afford our watches anyways. So why are we?
I wanted to get a tennis lesson for Marcelo. He wanted to charge me $500 an hour. I can't afford that. See, it's to train for tennis. You got to be rich. You got to be backed by wealthy donors.
He wears a Playtona. Okay, but Marcelo plays tennis because he wears a Playtona. If he was playing soccer, he'd be wearing a G-Shock.
Marcelo plays against like old men. Let's be real.
Look, but he is in kind of, like it's, but he has like super extremely expensive tennis rackets, and that gives him an edge over other people. And tennis rackets are like the technology involved in tennis rackets is just insane. They're expensive. Tennis rackets are extremely expensive. The real Nival, that's got a quick change. But exactly, that's why I pulled up this picture, because we're going to talk about it. That this is the first time, guys, that we see a quick change strap system introduced on the Seamaster 300M. What?
Is this for any Omega?
Well, I think once this is released, you'll be able to purchase this bracelet separately.
This may be the first quick release on Omega.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It is. It is. So you're right. 100%. It's first on Omega. It's first on Seamaster. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Real quick, by the way.
Yes.
One more thing about what I don't like about the Olympics in the United States is that they focus predominantly on the superstars of the United States.
Yes.
And they only focus on the United States. So like they don't show any kick-ass people from the other countries. It's just like Shaun White. We're going to have 6 hours of Shaun White or 12 hours of Michael Phelps. Well, what about all the other people? What about all the other sports?
You got to watch different networks, because there's the mainstream media has to be super pro-American, or they're going to be criticized. Speaking of pro-Americans, Alex,
Tim travels to the Ukraine every 4 years to watch the Ukrainian coverage of the Olympics, and it's much different. It's much better.
I don't think Ukraine is going to be participating in the Olympics this year. Or maybe they will, just to crush Russia, not just in IRL war, but also in the Olympic Games. Or maybe Russia is not going to be invited.
No, they always compete under I can't remember the name, but it's like some pseudo flag. Russians do compete in the Olympics, but they don't compete under a country.
Really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's fascinating.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Alex, what's your opinion on the Olympic Games as a British person?
Olympic. I mean, I'm Greek, so obviously I've got a bit of a vested interest.
Well, can you explain from the point of view as a British person how you might feel?
Yeah, I mean, it's always very popular here in the United Kingdom as a sporting event. And of course, everyone becomes an expert, subject matter expert in the sport that's doing well for that particular country. So it's like Wimbledon here. Like you got tennis courts in public parks completely empty for the most of the year, and then those 2 weeks in June, July, when Wimbledon is on, everybody's out there sort of donning their
pretending they love tennis.
Yeah, I mean, like if they could dedicate their lives to tennis the way these other ones, they would be champions as well. So
do you root for Greece or do you root for Great Britain in the Olympics?
Both. I mean, I don't. I mean, I'm a British citizen, but obviously my ethnicity is Greek, so I have foot in
so
both.
You can win. You can win either way.
Yeah, but normally we lose, so it doesn't. I've doubled my chances, but that's like saying
that's so ironic because the Greeks freaking invented the goddamn Olympic Games and they suck at it. It's just
But
aren't they good at shot put or something? I mean, they got to be good at something.
All this shit, it's
look, if it was plate smashing, we would win the gold every single time.
Because look, the Greeks, they're very relaxed people. They're not really like
not at the moment. They're not.
The competition.
It's a bit fiery at the moment in Greece.
It's for entertainment, but the other countries take this shit way too seriously. Well, that's the problem.
Yeah. Well, some countries have programs where they groom kids from a very young age, 3-4 years old, to be skaters and gymnasts and all these things. And they put all these resources behind them.
Someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Americans somehow still win in gymnastics. That's what shocks me is the women's gymnastics program is always like typically at the top. And we don't have those programs where you send your kid away for 7 years, like force them to do the splits and like other countries.
Yeah, other countries like China they're very aggressive with this. I mean, in a way, I mean, like if you have certain skill, if somebody comes to you like, hey, we'll basically invest unlimited amount of money to make you like we see the potential we identified you as if we train you in this really aggressive way, you could be the best in the world at this sport. And they say, and we'll like your life will be set. You just have to, determine to do this one thing. Would you accept that kind of a bargain?
Probably not.
Probably not.
I mean, like you said, a lot of these Olympic athletes are collegiate athletes. They're not pros. There's not a lot of money in it. What do you do afterwards?
There's no money in it for athletes. It's all Olympics takes all the money.
So you take me as a little pup and you force me to be like a rower.
Yeah.
Oh, you're really good at rowing. Okay, fine. I made it to the Olympics. What am I going to do for the rest of my life? Be a row instructor? Like, I don't know.
No, if you win. No. Here's the thing. Diego. If you win a gold medal at the Olympics, you're set for life. You're just gonna be because you're gonna be so famous. You can do talks. You could be You can train. Other athletes. You can write a book. Somebody will write a book on your journey to become to win. So you're set for life. Like if you win a gold medal, think about like Usain Bolt, right? He's sponsored by freaking RM.
Yeah.
I mean, he gets
people
millions from Nikes. So there's all kinds of like.
Let's name the top 5 Olympic athletes. Let's go. Usain Bolt.
That's it. I don't know anyone else.
Who else? Shaun White.
I don't even know who
Michael
that
Phelps,
is. I don't follow
probably.
Olympics. I'm sorry.
Michael Phelps. That's 3.
Michael Phelps. He's been banned from the Olympics.
Why? He's too good?
It's not that he's too good. It's like, remember, like we were saying, he has a deformity in his legs that gives him broader range of movement, and it's almost like cheating.
Yeah, so can he go in the Special Olympics?
I don't think it counts, but I think actually, I think he's been allowed to keep all his because it's like 1 in a million people have this kind of deformity, and it gives you like an edge. So I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Hey, he can still participate in all other like regular competitions. He will destroy people. But he doesn't need to win anymore. He's got so much. Like at some point, like, come on, give other people a chance. Seriously, I don't know. Like you could be so good at something that everyone else is just not going to stand a chance. Not even close. They're not going to be even close. I don't know. It's a tough decision, like, and there's all this especially right now, like there's all this transgender controversy. If somebody changes sex, people make bigger deal out of it than it actually is. It's like one person and they got completely killed after they changed sex. So it's like, I don't know, it's very tough because the rules in these competitions, I mean, it's if you change the rules, you can change who wins. Okay, the shoe like that's allowed to use in like marathon running, right, can actually change your time. Like if you use, like, for example, if you ran a marathon last year, right, and you used one type of shoe, you get certain time, And then this year, somebody runs and they invent like this new shoe that can push you further. And they beat your score. Did they actually beat your score, or did they kind of use this new technology to gain an edge over you? So it's very complex. The competitions are extremely complex because there's all these variables that exist.
Yeah, but it's always favored people with biological advantages. Like Stephen, in the UK, we're very good at sit-down sports, things like rowing, cycling, anything like racing cars and all that sort of stuff. Stephen Redgrave, one of our greatest gold medalists, rowing time after time after time. He has lung capacity 20% greater than the average human being. So that's not, I mean, he trained as well, don't get me wrong. He just tip up one day and start winning. But he's already started off. It's like basketball players that are 7 foot tall versus ones that are 5 foot tall. They're going to, dunking for them is not that difficult. So what do we do? Do we then have the short Olympics, the tall Olympics, we've got the Special Olympics? It's
very political. It's very political because whatever you do, you're excluding people. You just have to make it as fair as possible for as many people as you can.
Yep. Well, okay. So when we had the Olympics here in the UK, there was a huge investment by lottery money into Team GB, and they started looking at what could they do, the tiny little things that could do to try and improve performance. And let's take the cycling team, for example. And it was like 100 small little things that culminated in them winning by several seconds. But whether it was shaving their hair on their legs or having lighter bikes, it's true.
Yeah, it's
having specially constructed bikes or wearing a helmet that was more aerodynamic. That was
in swimming. The bodysuits were banned because the skin has more friction against water than these bodysuits, and these bodysuits allowed. There were swimmers who were using the bodysuits. There were those who weren't using it, and the bodysuits allowed the swimmers to actually go faster because they would create less friction between them and the water. So they were banned. The suits were banned. So yes, the suits made swimming faster. It made it more fun, but it made it less competitive because those suits are extremely expensive, and some swimmers, they just couldn't afford it. It's good for swimmers who have like Nike backing them, the massive corporate backers that could get them these bodysuits, outfit them in the stuff. But people who are just starting out, there's no way they're going to get that.
All the shit that you're talking about is the shit that turns people off of the Olympics and sports in general. This whole idea, just to add another point, because someone mentioned in the chat, this whole concept of the performance-enhancing drugs, entering over the past couple of decades, people trying to cheat or game the system, and it just takes all the fun out of the sport when you think that the people are trying to evade the testing, and there's that whole Russian scandal, right? Wasn't it a decade or so ago where they were caught using drugs, and they had a whole system for how to beat the tests or whatever.
They had holes in like a bathroom or something to change the urine samples. It's just ridiculous. Yeah. So it's kind of like there's the good part, and it's good. It would be so amazing if everybody just weren't so. There's so much money on the line. You have to understand. Everybody wants to get every single edge or advantage that they possibly can, and it's if it wasn't about money, I don't know how do you make it not about money. Okay, like it's tough.
I think for the most of the athletes that go to the Olympics, they're going to be controversial here. They know they're not going to win, but what they do know is they're going to have the greatest sex with the fittest people in the village. It's absolutely true.
Oh, you're right.
When they had it in was it Japan or last time when they had cardboard beds? That was the number one complaint, that they wouldn't be able to bang each other. But somebody went and tested it out and said, no, it's fine.
Oh, it'll get the job done.
They'll get the job done. That's a good thing about an athlete is that you're always trying to beat your best time, aren't you? Which
yeah. Oh
Tim,
my God.
Tim, you know who Bernard Arnault is, right?
The LVMH guy?
Exactly. So LVMH is like one of the most prestigious luxury companies. And where are they based? They're based in
Paris.
France. Exactly. So for months now, the rumor has been that Bernard Arnault wanted to get in on something to do with the Olympics because the Olympics were going to be in Paris.
Yes.
So, but a lot of these sponsorships are done decades and decades in advance. So like for example, Omega has been sponsoring the Olympics and been the official timekeeper of the Olympics since 1932. They've been paying all this time for the exclusive rights for the timekeeping of the Olympics for over 90 years. And they don't want Rolex or Timex or Citizen or anybody muscling in on that territory. But it turns out Bernard Arnault, he wanted to get in on the Olympics.
Did we lose OC?
Damn.
That kind of
wait,
can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, now we can hear you. Now we can hear you.
Okay, that LVMH was going to be spending $166 million to sponsor the Olympics, and all they're going to do is they're going to make the medals, those the precious metal medals that they get awarded with. So their company Chaumet is going to design the medals, and they're going to be serving Moet Hennessy wine at all the Olympics events. But so they're paying $166 million just to get the rights to supply free wine at all the Olympic events and to actually make the medals that the athletes are going to get. But they can't do anything else. They're not the official jewelry maker. They're not involved in watches. They can't overlap at all. Right. Yeah. But that just shows you like how fierce it is. And this guy paid $166 million.
They're the largest luxury brand in the world, right?
Yeah.
By dollar value.
Is that gold emblem on the back of the watch? Does that look like an emo girl?
It does. It just looks like lips, and that's her hair. See, these are lips. Not what
the medal's gonna look like.
I think.
Interesting story. Touching on what OC said. So, back in the day, I used to do like intellectual property stuff on sponsorship agreements and stuff. And I was at a conference, and I learned that for the 1996 Olympics, Nike didn't have a sponsorship. So instead what they did is they blanketed Atlanta with billboards all over the place with Nike ads, including on walls that overlook the Olympic Stadium, outside the stadium, that you could see from the Olympic Stadium.
Wow.
Japan, Japan might have much more control over commercial advertising because we have, free speech and things like that. But you'll see all kinds of brands doing all kinds of things outside the official sponsor.
Guerrilla marketing, to take advantage.
For sure, 100%.
They know that there's going to be so many, and the entire world will be watching. This is brands' greatest opportunity to show their products in one way or another. So like they're paying like Arnault is paying 130. How much? 130 million.
166 million.
166 because he knows that when these athletes, when they're going to be getting those medals, right, and there's going to be people opening champagne and pouring it for them, they know that's the most important moment in the entire Olympics. They know that there's going to be billions of eyeballs watching what champagne these athletes are being served.
Over on the number of tambours you'll see on the podium.
Yeah. I mean, it costs LVMH nothing to make that.
You probably won't see any tambours there. They're going to be really strict about that.
You were talking about the streaming, Tim. Like how it's impossible to stream. We were at the Louvre when the Tour de France was going through, so we couldn't go down the pyramid, but they had it all quarantined off and all that shit. Yeah. And so we were standing front row, and I'm just trying to figure out where are they in relation to the Louvre. Like, is it going to be the next 30 minutes or the next 6 hours? I looked on my phone for like 30 minutes just trying to find a live stream. Couldn't find anything.
Wow.
Couldn't find a single live stream of the Tour de France.
Wow.
And like, I know how to find shit like
they were like
streams and nothing. So
maybe it could be that they put a restriction on the live streaming because they could geo using the geolocation. They could like say, hey, YouTube, if somebody or any of these live streaming platforms, if you're in this area, you can use like location on the map because phone knows where you're located. And if you go into this area, no live streaming is allowed because they don't want that footage to be shown anywhere.
Yeah, they will be strict. They did the same thing in the '92 Olympics. They wouldn't let Jordan wear any Nike clothing.
Wow.
So is there any video of this supposed quick change strap system? This is a new thing for Omega. And people, to Diego's point earlier, are people going to be clamoring to retrofit their existing Seamaster cases with new bracelets?
People do
I think they will
all the time. And not only the bracelets, but like, oh, it's got a new clasp. Oh, it's got this. Oh, it's got that. And like,
I wonder what the clasp is going to look like. The new clasp, as you can see, the new clasp is not in any of these images, but I'm on Hodinkee. There's also monochrome. Let's see if monochrome had any better image. Oh, actually, here we go. There's a little different image. This looks like the actual. This is a girl. Is this like a French girl or something? Because you can see these lips, right? This is her hair. Or is this supposed to be fire? And
it's
this is like
I think the Olympic torch.
Yeah, I think so, right? It's supposed to be the torch, but I'm not sure what is this vessel. It looks like lips, and that's her hair, and you can just draw eyes over here, and that's it. Look, I mean, I'm so confused.
It's dangerously close to the poop emoji.
I think this was planned, because you could see it. Let me get the red pencil.
How do you guys feel about wearing watches that have like Olympic branding on it? Are they more collectible? I don't personally like it. Are they more or less collectible than the regular model that shows like a beautiful movement?
Usually they're absolute garbage. This is the best Olympics. This is the best Olympics watch that I've seen in the wild.
The Japan Speedmaster was a huge hit because it got pushed a year, right? That white Speedmaster, the Olympic edition. Those are pretty rare.
No, there was like multiple. Right, they released 5 Speedmasters for the Olympics, one for each color of the different rings, and some of them they're all differently rare. Actually, let me pull these up. The Tokyo, and because it never happened, they're kind of collectible. Tokyo 2020 Speedmasters. There's an entire collection, 5 pieces. Oh, there's even a set. You can buy these as a set. Like, what kind of maniac would do this? But
collectors,
this is mad people. You know, you have to be insane to buy the entire set. But you can't zoom anything. This website is just busted. What's happening? It's just not working. Okay, fine.
I'd say that Seamaster's ugly as hell, though. I'm sorry.
The Seamaster.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
I'm running an intervention now. Enough, Omega. Okay, we get it. You can, if you want, produce shitty-looking Seamasters, but no. Stop it. I've had enough of it.
So you don't like this model, Alex?
Maybe a little bit. I could be convinced. No, I hate it. I hate it.
I hate it.
I absolutely hate it.
Look,
two-tone piece of crap. The only interesting thing is
squint, it looks like tag horror.
Bracelet.
Squint.
It does. That's you. Yes, Diego.
Doesn't it, Tim?
Okay, but hold on.
Squint your eye. Let me tag.
I know. Let me show you other versions. Olympic. Let me show you some other stuff because I think you guys are gonna like this one over the previous models. Okay, at least they learned some lessons. So check this one out.
That's better. Opaline dial.
What? Look at the second hand. It's got the Olympics rings on it.
Little hard to read, but you know.
Yeah.
And then look at the back. Vancouver 2010. You think this is cool? Is this better? No way.
Yeah, it is.
No, come on.
Yeah, it's better.
This is the Vancouver. Let me show you some other ones.
Better.
Look at this one. What about this one? You like this one? The Rio de Janeiro?
But for the rainbow, the color scheme on the bezel is better.
It's awful. It's awful. Look at the colors, right? The color scheme. Omega logo is okay. It's applied. Look the back. Rio. Limited edition. 3,016 pieces. I wonder how many pieces this one is limited to. Does it say? Let's check. Oh, does it say on the back?
By the way, on the back, you can see at the top of the flame or the girl emoji or whatever you want to call it is the stamp, the 18 karat gold stamp.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because this part is made of gold. And I think it's, and look, this model. If you look at the old models, right? So they had the regular screw down. So when they screw it in, this logo would go every which fucking way. Okay, everyone was random. One would be that way, the other one's upside down. Okay, but now Omega has introduced this technology where they're able to screw the back in, and it's always the right side up.
It's a bayonet style fitment, and it's the same as the No Time to Die face back. So it always is pointing in the right direction.
It looks very clean compared to previous
It's almost
models.
as if they just mark the case back where to start the cut for the threads. It's innovative.
Do you think?
It's a bayonet style. It's a bayonet way of doing it.
You know what I was thinking. The way I thought they made this is like this. They first screw it in, okay? They identify where the top is going to be after it's screwed in. Then they put the back. Then they laser everything on the back. Instead of just taking these parts that they don't know how they're going to end up screwing in, and then just engraving everything identically and just everything looking crazy. They screw it in. They identify this is the way it's going to be. They unscrew it, then they apply everything, all the finish. That's how I think it works. I don't know. I mean, that's how I would do it. Because think about it.
It's like it being. Do you guys have screw-in bulbs in America or bayonet-style bulbs in America?
Screw in.
So bayonet, which is an Italian standard, is just like you push it in, it's sort of sprung out, and then it just has a fixed a half rotation, and then it stays.
Oh, there's no way that's what this.
I don't think so.
No,
but
it says what this is. That's what this is.
It says that it's a Naiad lock.
Wow.
What is
okay.
The Naiad lock is the bayonet style locking mechanism.
It's like, you know what it's like, Tim? It's like a camera lens then.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty
bayonet.
cool.
That's bayonet.
Let's see. Can we watch this being done? Naiad. Let's see. Because I want to find a video where somebody demonstrates. There's actually no videos out there. I put Naiad lock. And there is a watchfinder video on this, but they don't take it apart in it.
That's pretty cool. That must be one hell of a gasket, right?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this thing. Hey, there's some kind of a video here. Let's see what this is. This is like somebody replacing a case back. So there's a regular case back. And okay, that's just a sapphire case back. They can just replace. Okay, it's nothing. This video is garbage. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is. But would it be that tightly sealed?
Yeah, sure if you have enough of a,
because you're pressing
like
down.
a gasket.
Yeah, pressing down then turning.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. What am I? I don't know how this technology. I would love someone to make a video demonstrating how it unscrews and how it screws back in. But
probably very similar, honestly, to a Rolex crown, where when you push it in, it's got that spring to it, and then you turn it a fixed amount of rotations. Except the way a bayonet works is it's got lugs. Locking lugs, if that makes sense. So I know I have something here.
No, you explained it perfectly. It's like a camera lens. It goes on, turns a half quarter.
Well, I have a camera lens right
and it's
here.
fixed.
So Tim.
Okay. So here's a camera lens.
You've got your lugs. They go in perfectly like this, right? and then they turn amongst each other like that.
So there's a camera lens. So
there you go.
So I'm guessing you're saying it has an opening that's similar to this.
So those slots on every third, those are the lugs. And then you line those up.
Yeah. And there's the other side. This is how it looks on the other side with those parts.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You can see there's little pins there. When they tell you where there's a red line here and there's a red line here, so you have to match the red lines. Okay, that puts together, and then you fix it in place, so that way lens always faces in the right direction. Huh.
There you go. Good demonstration, Tim.
Cool. I didn't know that's how it was working, but that's fascinating. It is really.
You think there's a video? You think there's a video showing the bracelet, the interchangeable bracelet system with the button for this new watch?
I don't know. It seems like they're hiding it. Either that or they just didn't do anything new to it.
1 second. Sorry.
I've got a story, speaking of case backs, whenever we're off this topic.
Sure. Let's see. Do we have anything more to say about the Seamaster and the Olympics? Okay, what's the price? What is the price? All right, let's see here. Let me read it for you guys. Okay, 42 millimeters, so it's standard size, 13.7 millimeters height. That seems thicker than normal. It's probably because the case back has the design, and it's probably the case back is probably a little bit thicker than, or maybe not.
It's I think is it 13.6 the standard Seamaster, and No Time to Die is 13. So this was that's about standard, I think, 13.7.
Okay, very cool. It's got screw-in crown, screwed back in, Paris emblem inlaid with 8K. Okay, so it's 8 carat.
Ooh.
Moonshine gold medallions.
18 carat. 18
it says 8. Oh, 18? Maybe it's a typo.
It's 18.
Okay, it's a typo. Oh, yeah. Well, no, but that's the dial. White ceramic dial with laser engraved weight pattern, applied markers and hands, 18K moonshine gold, date at 6, movement caliber 8800 in-house, master chronometer, same thing, 9,000 euros. Or 8,700 USD. It's a little bit more expensive than we thought. I think everybody was like in 8,000 range. It's closer to 9,000. With taxes, it's 10,000 flat.
Have you noticed that the gap in the euro and the dollar is starting to be adjusted in pricing of new watches?
It's flipping.
Yeah, but this back in the day would have been like the disparity would have been a lot bigger.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're adjusting for the price difference because they realize a lot of people they travel and they rather buy it in where it's cheaper, and then they're able to to take away the VAT, etc. So they're trying to do kind of price adjustments. It's a little bit more fair around the world as the world becomes.
So in the UK, it's £8,000, which makes it £300 more expensive than the James Bond 60th anniversary.
Wow.
Yeah. Now, I think you compare this with either a red, white, or blue rubber strap that comes with it. So you get to you get to choose one color rubber strap.
Right. Okay.
Red.
That would explain. I mean, when you're trying to do when we're talking about pricing of the watches, the James Bond watches, this has got gold, and this is a little bit more expensive than the stainless steel 60th anniversary. And it just goes to show how much of a James Bond tax there is on those on the 60th anniversary.
Oh yeah, I mean they're probably charging crazy licensing fees as well.
Yeah. 20%. I've done some calculations. I did some calculations on the bill of materials for the No Time to Die watch. Came to 20% again. So yeah, that's cost of doing business.
Yeah.
They wasted an enamel dial on this monstrosity, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You know, one thing though,
it's not for us. It's not targeted at us. It's targeted for those people going to the Olympics and they want to pick up a memento. This is what they'll buy. It's not.
Yeah, but it's an expensive memento.
Very.
And to throw in precious metals and enamel dial to kind of justify it, out the door $10,000 price tag.
I think what you said it better. I mean, somebody earlier on the stream said it. It should have been a black dial, just completely different colorway. It's just wrong.
Yeah, this is way better.
This is marketed to because they know what they're doing. See, they identified that Rolex already has a similar model in full yellow gold. Yeah. They're trying to kind of also cash in on a little bit. Like this is the watch that Rolex doesn't make anymore. So there's an opening to where Omega can say, "Hey, we're just gonna get in on this watch."
The bezel's a flat out fucking copy, right?
Right. So they're very clever. They know what they're doing. Omega, don't mistake it like that. They didn't just make an ugly watch on purpose. They're very clever about trying to sell a watch that already has a marketed base. It's like, hey, you don't want to spend because that Yachtmaster is crazy money, but you can get a kind of a two-tone. There's no two-tone of this Yachtmaster, so bam, Omega is like, hey, you know what? We'll make a two-tone of it.
Tim, can you zoom in on the Omega Seamaster bezel?
Yes. Let me just get a.
So I mean, it still has. I think because it's in metal and it's not ceramic, that it looks very much like the Yachtmaster. But
it's a blatant ripoff.
That is the layout of the ceramic Seamaster bezel.
Yeah, and this is beat blasted 18 karat moonshine gold.
Yeah,
it looks so bad compared to the Rolex.
But yeah, when they put it in a precious metal like this, it does make it look very much like the Yachtmaster bezel.
But
because
not
the Seamaster bezel,
finished.
but for the fact that it's ceramic, looks like the Yachtmaster bezel.
Yep. But you can see it if you look at the Yachtmaster bezel, right? Everything is just more refined. Like the tops of numbers, they're actually polished, meaning that I think they had to do a little bit more work there to get it done like that. Here, it just looks like Omega poured it into a mold, took it out.
That's what I was going to say. It looks like a mold. Yes, it really does look like a molded bezel.
Well, it is a mold. I mean, that is how they make them.
Exactly. And then they filled the little hole over there with loom. Done.
Take it away from me.
Hey, it's got a better movement than the Yachtmaster, right? I like it more because of that. It's got better technology under the hood.
Yeah.
It's better or equivalent. I mean, Omega. Yeah. These are old Rolexes with old movement. So really, there's a gap in the market for a remake.
Yeah.
And Omega is very clever. They're very clever guys over there. Yeah, I think, like, I don't, like, I will not buy one, obviously, but I think it's different enough from, like, imagine if they made another one with, like, a green dial or with, like, a colorful dial or something that screams Olympics. At least this doesn't scream Olympics. It says, see, it's got the gold. It's a gold medal.
Why didn't they make the markers solid gold plots?
Because they want
that would have been fucking amazing. But it would be expensive. They would have to get new parts, retooling. They want to make it because they do make this bezel not out of gold. They make it out of steel, I think. So they just poured different material in it and just done. Yeah. It's just easier, They don't want to spend too much money if they can get away with it. And in this way, I kind of like the gold stands for the gold medal, right? And on the second's hand, they got a little Olympic fire to show like, hey, it's the spirit of Olympics.
Yep.
This is the watch for quote unquote winners. I bet they're gonna give these away to like number one, finalists in the sports. There could be like a prize that the athletes get in addition to the medal, which would be like a freaking genius marketing move. Okay, I think, because imagine, you know, those athletes, if they go out into the world and they get taken picture of and they're wearing these Omegas, it's a sales point.
Yeah. And they're gonna have a whole bunch of Olympic themes, NATO straps available. Keep in mind the Olympics doesn't even start till July of 2024, so they have a whole year where they can be introducing.
It was announced. Sorry, I see. It was announced.
Pieces.
So it's 366 days till the opening of the games. So that's why they announced it.
Oh,
exactly.
Oh yeah, here we go. So Paris 2024. Oh, Eddie Mao says two-tone bracelet would made it better probably, but they would have to also increase the price.
Yeah.
And two-tone, you know, when they make this two-tone bracelet, they only make these little inside parts, the polished parts in gold, and it looks shite. It looks like shit. So, you know what?
If they had done that with at least some of the interlinks also in gold, then it would be a proper two-tone.
It would have been jacked up the price. Guys, you don't want to trust me. Nobody's going to buy it like this. Imagine buying it when it's another 2,000 more expensive.
Exactly.
You know? Like
Tim is right. Tim is right as usual.
Trust me. Only and they look at this. They made it full, like there's not limited edition anymore. They're gonna just try to sell as many as they possibly. Special non-limited edition, only available in the Omega boutique in Paris. Oh,
okay.
Okay,
that's smart.
What did I say? I said it's going to be for tourists who go to the games and they want to buy a memento. And
they're going to get a lot of traffic.
Alex is right.
There's going to be a line around the corner, guys. This is going to be
Moonswatch 2.0.
Yeah. I mean, brilliant move in my opinion. Brilliant move by Omega to do such a thing. Now, just one boutique. Oh, and they're going to cash in everything. Like they're going to keep all the money.
Fucking really?
And they're going to start selling now a year in advance.
There's like 17 Omega boutiques there. Which one?
Good question.
Yeah, the official ones, because Watches of Switzerland can call themselves a boutique, but they won't be an official Omega boutique.
Omega owned.
Yeah, Omega owned.
Yeah, Omega
cool.
probably
that's a nice sliver.
That's why they're building all that shit. Okay, so you see on the southern part of the bridge right there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the opposite side of the water.
Yeah, that was all like construction when we went, and I was like, "What the hell are they doing?" Like they were digging up that whole fucking thing. So I guess this is what it's for.
You know, this would be really cool if they use the Olympics to kind of improve the infrastructure. But I hope they don't I hope they make it in such a way that once the Olympics are gone, that it could be repurposed for people to kind of use it to walk.
The funniest images are the ones you see on the web of like these old skating rinks and these old where they do the ski jump, for the Olympics. Yeah. And it's like it's I mean they spent like $100 million building it, and then it's like out in the middle of a field, where it's just completely overgrown and no one's been there in decades.
Yeah.
So what are people going to do with it?
Sochi was a city built just for the Olympics, and it's like made out of like plywood and just bullshit.
Hey, I was driving through I don't know. We were going somewhere. I don't remember when. Oh, okay. I remember now. Okay. So I remember I did this hike with family when I almost turned the boat over. I was so pissed at my brother and my stepdad. We were like driving over here somewhere. I think somewhere here. And on the way, we're driving through, and there was like the ski jumps.
Right.
In the middle, in the forest, in the middle of the fucking nowhere.
Right.
And they just still stand there like ghost remnants of Olympic Games gone by.
Lake Placid, New York.
Boom! I think somewhere here. Wow. We're just kind of randomly driving. Like, what the fuck is this? Okay. Crazy stuff.
Hey, I got to tell them I got to go to dinner, but I wanted to ask you guys. You ever seen on Reddit, they have that section, it's called Am I the Asshole? And then they tell a story. So
Yes.
I want to ask you guys, am I the asshole in this scenario?
Yes.
So
for what?
No, sorry.
I typically am, but so remember I talked about getting my Daytona engraved a while ago?
Yes.
About getting your what? I'm sorry?
My Daytona, one of my Daytonas engraved. The case.
Oh, okay, got it. Great.
So I found like this master engraver. He's engraved the master trophies, which is like a golf tournament here in Georgia.
Uh-huh.
This guy's like incredible. He does everything by hand, and that's what I want. And I made an appointment to come see him today. So I brought my watch, and I show up and I say, "Hey, is John in?" And she's like, "No, he's busy. He's in the back right now. What do you need?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, I was talking to him on the phone. I'm bringing in my watch to get engraved." She's like, "Okay, what font do you want?" I'm like, so I picked the font. What do you want it to say? And I said, I want to say this. Yeah. She's like, what's your name and phone number? And I was like, this and that. She's like, all right. I was like, can I talk to John about it?
Yeah.
She's like, you can talk to me. And I'm like, well, I was kind of hoping to kind of pick his brain about things. Cause like, the back of a Rolex case back has the brushing, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to talk to him like, don't rebrush this watch. Don't polish it. This is the orientation I want, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And so after about the second time of asking if I could speak with him, I said, well, is there a time and this is me saying, is there a time I can come back where I can speak with him when he's not busy?
Right.
And she's like, fine. She gets up, she goes to the back, and she's like, John, this guy wants to talk to you about his watch. And before that happened, I said, look, I'm sorry. Like, this is a very special watch. It cost me like $34,000. It's very sentimental. She's like, we've engraved $200,000 Rolexes. And I'm like, okay, well, $34,000 is a lot of money for me.
Yeah.
So this means a lot to me. And so she goes in the back and she's like, this guy's adamant about speaking to you. He doesn't want to deal with me, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, holy fuck. The guy finally comes out and I'm like, and I know everything about him. I like researched him.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, John, oh, you're from Canada too? And we had a great conversation and brought up a lot of points. He was like, when I engrave this, I'm not going to be able to match this brushing. And I was like, no, I don't want you to brush it at all. He's like, well, I'm going to have to because there's going to be imperfections. I'm like, leave the imperfections. So we had all these great conversations, but
that you wouldn't have had if she wanted to cut the conversation short.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, she was being bitchy, dude.
Like, I'm not bringing in a shirt to get dry cleaned.
Right.
This is a gold Daytona that I want to speak to the guy that's going to fucking carve into it. You know what I mean? Like,
Jesus.
Guy. But, and then the funny thing is he comes out and she said, we don't engrave stainless steel. And I said, no, this is white gold. And she's like, no, this is stainless steel. I'm like,
oh my God,
it's white gold. And she's like, well, where's the mark? And I'm like, it's right there. 18 karat white gold. And then he comes out and he's like,
fuck,
the case back, this is stainless steel. And I'm like, no, it's white gold. He's like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, I'm going to test it. And I said,
God,
no, we're not testing it. Because when they test the gold, they fucking scrape it away, right?
Yeah.
No, I thought they just point a gun at it.
Yeah, they point a
what?
I think they just point a
okay, well, if he wanted to do
that, gun, yeah.
Okay, well then that would have been fine. But I was like, trust me, it's gold. He's like, no, Rolexes have stainless steel case backs.
What the fuck?
And I'm like,
all the confidence that you had in them was being eviscerated.
No, this guy's amazing. I just had to get all that shit out of the way before entrusting him with the watch.
What kind of engraving? What kind of engraving are you looking to do? Because I found this guy on Instagram and my mind was freaking blown the fuck open.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just going to be one word in I can't remember the font name, but
wouldn't you much rather go for something like this? Let me show you. This case back. 1 second.
No.
Is the word Mazal?
But was I an asshole for wanting to talk to the guy that's going to engrave my watch.
No, absolutely.
Yeah, no, you are
I'm
not
like,
the asshole.
this lady.
By the
like,
way, when she said, "Well, we've engraved $200,000 watches," my response would have been, "Great, those weren't mine."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here to talk to you about my watch.
Yeah, it's like she was literally writing my dry clean ticket.
Yeah, no.
It's like, nah.
Yeah, you're trying to establish a rapport with an artisan. Yeah,
Exactly.
and you want to talk through your personal requirements and discuss, and he can give you advice as to what you can or cannot do. You have a disagreement, or you have a tacit acknowledgement that I don't want the perfections punched out or whatever. You can't do that over a post-it note taken
Exactly.
by whoever is manning the phone at that one particular time. She seemed incredibly arrogant and sort of dismissed of your concerns. As you said, it's not a shirt you're sending in to be dry cleaned. It's your precious, heirloom or expensive piece or whatever. It's you want to entrust it to somebody that's going to treat it with the respect that you want it to be treated with. So you're not the arsehole.
Good. I didn't think I was.
Did you leave it with him, Diego?
So he said it's going to be about 2 weeks. So I said, well, why don't I just bring it back the day before you're scheduled for it?
But also, I don't think the lady was an asshole. Just to be clear, I think maybe she just had a terrible day, and maybe she has spent a lot of time with time wasters and tire kickers, and she thought that.
I think she helps him run the business because he's like really old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like she's kind of like the front face of the business.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like you didn't even ask me like which orientation you want the engraving.
Yeah.
I didn't get to talk to you about the brushing.
Yeah.
No, it was like you were ordering breakfast at Denny's to her. You know, it's just like.
Maybe this is the kind of clientele, because usually, Diego, people probably come with like just cheap garbage watches that it doesn't matter which way. Like you're engraving like a Seamaster 300. Well, it's actually a Seamaster 300. What the fuck am I saying? Seiko, like some kind of a Seiko, right, for $100. You just want an engraving. Like maybe this is their normal clientele, people who don't really care and they want to pay as little as possible. So, aligning the engraving to be perfectly symmetrical. I mean, this takes time because he would have to first identify how it is now, then take it off. He was going to have to make some marks which way the engraving has to be facing. Take off the case back, and then you're using those markers. It's more difficult. It's more difficult. There's extra steps. And maybe most clientele don't care about this. And she was just like with you, like, what the fuck is this guy? What is his problem? why is he asking all these questions? We're just trying to be chop, chop, chop. We're running a business. So different people just have to, kind of work with other people and their eccentricities. And like, I know it sucks. It sucks. But
so what do you have engraved on it, if you can reveal?
One of the last things my dad said to me was strong. So I'm just going to have that engraved on there. And I was wearing the watch at that time. So
nice.
Yep.
Nice way to commemorate him.
Yeah. Very cool.
Shout out to Diego's dad, everybody.
Yeah. Hey, we're $12 into the $1,000 goal, by the way. What's going on?
We're doing no.
You didn't see my
that's not how it works. No. Watch Talk doesn't bring Diego. Dear Diego, you were gone for too long.
I'll be back. I'll be back after dinner. I want to see us halfway to that.
There's been a strategic shift in the content and the topics covered. It's
Watch Talk doesn't bring in super chats, unfortunately, and I have accepted that. It's okay. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. All right. Well, I gotta go eat dinner. I'll be back later.
Okay. We'll see you later. I'll see you after dinner. Steve L, thank you so much for the £3 super chat. Reminder for everyone to hit that upvote button, guys. I understand Watch Talk is so goddamn boring, but please at least hit the upvote button.
Do it.
It really helps. Believe it or not, it helps a lot.
What would they have us talk about then, Tim, if it's not about watches?
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying Diego said no, Alex. Exactly. That's why Diego was saying like find the ways to raise super chats, but talking watches doesn't bring in the super chats. You understand? So for me to raise that kind of super chats he's talking about, we have to talk about other things, and
people don't support. People don't support.
If they don't want to support
high quality watch content,
then you know what? It is what it is. Listen, I'll do this as long as I can. If people don't super chat, we'll just. It's gonna come to an end eventually, and that's just how it is gonna be. I mean, what can I do? I just want to talk watches, and I'll do it as long as I can. But I'm not gonna resort to things that bring in the super chats and focus on that. So it's just it is what it is. But hey, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Diego, almost 50 years ago, my dad told me. Time flies. She needs help with her interpersonal relationship skills. Who?
The woman at the shop. At the engraving shop.
Yeah. Well, how old was she? It's just the modern generation.
You're dealing with customers. You have to.
I blame the shorts. Okay, I blame the shorts. YouTube shorts have made people extremely short-tempered. They want the juice right now and fuck off. Okay, that's how it works nowadays. You come in, you say 2 words, and you're out. Okay, this it's business. It's called business. Sitting there chatting exactly how you want it. They got no time for that nonsense. Sean, whoa, thank you so much. $20 super chat. Here's to the watch talk and Diego being back. Thank you. Woo. Yeah.
Yes.
So watch talk brings in super chats.
Hey, Tim, I was at an AD today, and I think I saw Sean there.
What? No, he's in LA. Where are you? Oh, you're in LA? What? You should have said hi.
You know what? I asked him if he was Alex, and he said no, because
you forgot.
You forgot what his name was.
Sean.
I saw Sean at an AD today.
Did somebody call you Alex earlier today? That would be funny.
And he's like, no, and I'm like, oh, wrong guy. I'm like, oh man, it's Sean.
Can we go back?
I also saw your rainbow zodiac there.
Oh,
really?
It's in the case, Timmy. It's right there.
What's the price? What's the price? How much were they asking?
I didn't ask him to pull it out. I could barely look at it.
Yeah. Oh, it's that bad.
I took a picture of it.
Oh, send me the picture. I want to see it.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, do you have my number? No. Do you have my WhatsApp? I'll give you my number. Do you have WhatsApp?
No.
Oh, damn it. Okay, so I'll give you my number. That's for WhatsApp, or email it to me. It's that's my email.
Anyway, they had the rainbow zodiac, and they had all the new ceramic zodiacs there too.
Ooh, the white ceramic zodiacs. Those are amazing. I think we're gonna. I'm still. I don't know what the hell happened. Mine is in Jamaica. What? I'm gonna have to call them tomorrow because I've been a little bit busy, a little bit distracted, so I don't have time to talk to those guys. Oh wow, look at this. Sean wants a link. I'm gonna drop the link for Sean. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Thank you so much for $2. I'm a turnip. Stop squeeze me. I don't get it. Thank you. And huge shout out to Oshin O'Malley, who has redirected his audience over from his iBasher show that he was doing up until, I guess, this moment. Link is in the chat. Oshin, if you're watching, hop on the stream as well if you want to talk about the latest Omega release. Looks like the chat is busted yet again.
And I saw what I think is the best
Sean
alternative to the Daytona, the Panda.
Oh, hey Sean.
Hey Brody, was that you?
That was me, and I called. That was me, and I called you Alex. I apologize.
Oh my God, I locked eyes with Brody. I was at the service center at Feldmar, dropping up a couple of watches, my wife's watches over there, and I was a little bit out of it. This was, I wasn't in a great mood, but I saw Brody. He locked eyes, and I'm like, man, he looks familiar. And as I walked, he said, "Are you Alex?" And I thought, okay, well, maybe he thinks I'm working here. But then I've got a couple of watch cases, pouches in my hand. So obviously, but Man, I was gonna ask you if I've seen you before because you look familiar to me.
Yeah, it was my bad.
My God!
I wish I knew.
I wish I knew it were you, man. I would have.
Right.
I would have shaken your hand and I would have invited you for a drink afterwards.
That was my bad.
Hey, next time, guys. Next time. That's hilarious. Yeah.
I think Sean was buying watches and he just doesn't want his wife to know. So he's coming up with this fucking story about how he's dropping off watches for service.
Oh no! Were you
I had dropped off a couple of my wife's watches there, and I was there to pick it up. So, anyways, my bad, Brody. My apologies.
Right. No. I called you by the wrong name. I threw you off.
So good, Sean. What's your opinion on the Olympic Games? Are you going to Paris to watch it live?
We gotta be in Paris this year. Next year, my wife's concert, I think, is going to be towards the end of May or early June, which is going to be crazy over there. But I have to say, as Brody had said, that watch is butt ugly.
Oh,
in my my lousy taste. I mean, after all, it's Paris. There's so many beautiful, iconic places in Paris that could have, picked up some inspiration. But I don't know. It's I'm not a fan of this watch at all. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fair. It's not everybody's cup of tea. I'm just glad it's not too Olympic-y. Right? They could have made it a lot uglier, right? They could have made it like, yeah. I mean, this is way too on the nose. There's also like this one, right? Omega known for making ugly, absolutely ugly, limited edition Olympic Games watches. So it's not the worst offender.
Listen, I'm not normally a person to judge a watch before trying it on in person, but I'm going on the record now. If anyone sees me buy this watch and wearing it, they
put you out of your misery.
Yes,
I'll do that.
There's only two watches on my no list: that watch and the Zodiac. So that's
wow. And well, this is some serious anti-Zodiac people on the show. Wow, I didn't realize how bad it was.
Just teasing you, Tim.
Okay.
But it is shit.
Yeah, I mean, look at this one. This is just awful. And they have so many.
It's better though.
What? Look at the chronograph. It's completely incomprehensible. It's too small.
It's better. Still better. And $4,000. Well,
You're kidding me, man.
Hey, Timmy. Yeah. We did have a Zodiac killer, but your watch is not a killer watch.
Oh. No,
that Zodiac is not a killer watch, man.
It's just a fun little garbage watch on the side. I have to have a little bit of fun as well. From time to time. I can't afford to buy expensive watch. I can't afford rent at the moment, so it's very tough. So yeah, I'm just glad that I've got the Tudor on the super mega long layaway plan. But I'm gonna try to get it fixed up ASAP. America 5980 $3 super sticker is a reminder to everyone. Guys, hit the upvote button if you're a fan of Olympics. If you're anti-Olympics, still upvote. Yeah, let us continue this show. But what about the Olympics? Are you gonna go to? Do you like Olympics? What's your view on the Olympic Games just in general? You don't like the watch? Fair enough.
Olympics are cool.
Oh, Sean, can you talk? Oh,
I like the summer games. I like beach volleyball. I do. I play. I'm big into it. I think it's fun to watch.
We're missing Dan tonight because if you go back to the Amiga page where they're showing the Eiffel Tower and the sort of the opening ceremony is going to be literally insane.
It's going to be beautiful.
On the Seine. It's actually on the Seine.
Yeah.
Which is the river there, around there.
Oh,
so it's
my
crazy.
God.
It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be probably one of the most beautiful, well-produced opening game ceremonies ever.
The fact that they're going to have some of the games happening right here near the Eiffel Tower is insane.
Yeah.
Insane.
The venue is going to be awesome. I'll bet it's, hanging out in the Olympic Village for the athletes is going to be great.
Wow.
And they're spending crap load of money to get Notre Dame ready for it too. I mean, they're moving at amazing pace. I don't know if when Diego was in Paris, if he stopped by. I was there. It's a monumental job, and I was just there in April, and I just don't know how they're going to get it done. For sure they're going to get it done. And the guy that's rebuilding Notre Dame is someone that has taken that task to heart, because he on his watch the Notre Dame burnt down, right? So this will define his legacy, his life, and everything, reputation, everything else. So the guy is gonna get it done, and it's just a monumental task. And you can just imagine what kind of celebration they're going to have with the Olympic and the Notre Dame being back up and getting fixed. It's going to be an amazing celebration in Paris.
Well, we'll see, because I think the French are quite partial to having a strike here and there. There will be lots of strikes prior to the games. It happened in Greece as well. It'll happen in Paris, definitely.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they pay the people who are going to be running and helping to put on the show. They have to pay them fairly.
Oh no, it's going to be the farmers that will drive their tractors and then create a ring of steel around it. They'll hold them to ransom. That's what they normally do.
Andrew Volkovich, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. He says, upvoted. It only takes a moment and it's free. Guys, please hit that upvote button. We need to get to 100 upvotes every show. If we don't, it is detrimental to the channel.
I have to ask. So I told you guys why I was at the watch place. Brody, what were you checking out while you were there?
I sent Tim the link. I like that the new Parmigiani Panda chronograph is phenomenal.
Yeah,
it's in the private chat.
Yeah, I was actually checking out their case also. While I was there to pick up the watches, I was checking out their selection, and I checked out the Parmigiani too. Yeah,
that chronograph is gorgeous.
Yeah, good for you, man. I like the direction you go. You have your own taste. You go, you go and get what you like, and then you have reasons for it. And it seems like you really enjoy your timepieces. So congrats, man.
I was actually dropping off. I was having to pull a bracelet off because I'm going to pull a strap on it, and I couldn't do it myself on this one. And so I brought it in. While I was waiting for them to do that, I was just kind of walking around and.
Man, I should have said something, because as I walked towards you and you said Alex, I said no. I said okay, and then I saw you glancing on my left wrist, and I knew he's a watch guy. He is a watch guy.
We were in a watch store. I was trying to see what you were wearing. Was it a
no, it was the piece that I had just picked up, the Vacheron Constantin.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. Since Friday night, I've been wearing my the watch that my grandmother gave me when I was 14 for coming to US, and because of what's been going on that last week, it's my most sentimental piece. So I've been wearing that, and actually yesterday I wore a different watch too, but up to yesterday I've been wearing that watch, and today I put on the VC. I was missing it for the past several days. I haven't had it on.
I can't find the Parmigiani you sent me, but I was sent this.
I put it in the private chat.
Oh, it's in the private chat. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you this because Sean, this was sent to me to show you. This is from Russell. Russell, who's in the chat. He's got a Vacheron, another one of these Malt Vacherons.
That's a Malt perpetual calendar chrono. That's
absolutely
stunning piece.
I know. freaking incredible. It says very similar case to the one you have.
Yeah.
Same hand, same. It's in that same theme.
It is the stunning. The thing about that watch is the moon phase disc. It's fully engraved. It's nothing stamped, and it's just a stunning piece. It's the same size, same diameter case as mine, but it is thicker. Mine is 11 mil. This thing is about 13 and a half or 14 mil, if I'm not mistaken. But it's a super complicated watch.
Oh yeah, it's just incredible. Full perpetual. Let me see. I think I have more pictures. By the way, so it's got Hunter's case back.
It has Hunter's case back. That's correct.
Yep. Yes. And I'm not sure. Is this made of platinum or white gold?
That's probably a platinum. That's probably platinum, and that thing went for that thing. If I'm not mistaken, is that Patek 5970 that thing went against? If I'm not mistaken, I may be wrong with the reference number.
Let me just pull it up here, side by side. No, I think it's. Oh shit! Damn it! Sorry.
Either 5970 or 5790. One of those things. One of those references.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up something similar right now. Yeah, 5970. Like one of
5970.
these. Yeah. Let me put it side by side. One of these. Like that. Bad picture, but okay. A little bit better picture. Can I zoom in? No, it doesn't zoom in. But there you can see that this is the competition. This is the competition against Patek. Very similar, slightly different. It's their take on this traditional complication. Manual wind, perpetual, chrono. The freaking same. But the Patek doesn't have the Hunter's case back.
It doesn't have the Hunter's case back and the moon phase. As I said, if you guys ever get hold that watch in your hand, ask for a loop, and just check out the engraving on that moon phase. It's just absolutely stunning.
And Vacheron has a very distinct case design.
Most importantly, you can pick these up for probably compared to Patek for very cheap.
Well, Beverly Hills Watch Company, I told you, had not. Yeah. It wasn't they had a platinum. It was double sealed, and and before COVID, they were asking. It was shortly after COVID, I think it was. They've had it for like 2 or 3 years. They were asking 89, and they just last month, I think it was. There was a collector that called, and I think he paid like 135 or 136,000 for it, and picked it up. Yeah.
What year is yours, Alan?
I believe. You know what? I have to go. If I'm not mistaken, it's either I think it's an 07. I think it's an 07, Brody.
07.
I think it's an 07.
Yeah, for Patek, you would have to pay at least double.
I'll tell you. I have the certificate here at home. Let me open it up. I have to show you guys the box and everything. It's just I never did an unboxing, but the box and the documentation is just beautiful. It comes with not only comes with the certificate of origin, it also comes with a certificate of accuracy too. They tested it, and it has the plus and minuses.
Yeah, you get good deals on these kind of neo-vintage Vacherons, right? The stuff that's 10 to 20 years old.
Yeah, it's got this. What do you call this style? Like Art Deco, right?
It is Art Deco-ish style. That's correct.
Yeah, and Art Deco is coming back in popularity right now. JLC had an entire new Art Deco font. And I think just generally there's a Art Deco resurgence in like mainstream. Everybody's trying to make something Art Deco. By the way, guys, just really quickly, the chat in the StreamYard is dead. I won't be able to pull up anything until it like fixes. So you can just chat in the talk in the chat, but I can read it, but I can't pull it up.
Brody, mine is November 22nd, 2007.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it's in beautiful condition. It's fantastic. And also it was just serviced in
That's
May.
not the one you had on today, though, right?
Pardon me?
That's not the one you were wearing today.
That's what I was wearing today.
Oh, that is the one you were wearing today. Okay.
That's the one. Yeah, and the reason it looks like a long is because of it has like a very light silverish dial. It looks very much like the longer one with the silver dial. My wife and I had been at Vacheron Constantin last week because we were looking for a gold watch for her, and she likes Cartiers a lot, and she wanted to I want to get her a old gold bracelet watch. So I took her to Vacheron Constantin, and they showed me a watch that's not released yet. They just got one for the ladies. It's a 35 mil overseas in rose gold. It comes with all three. It comes with a bracelet, rubber strap, and blue leather, and gorgeous blue dial. It's not for sale. It's not going to be out for a few more months, but they got them because of all the what do you call it? All for the media, for advertising, I guess they got a piece. And the one that they had was with the diamond bezel, and they have another one that's without the diamond bezel, which is going to be actually 34.5 mil. So my wife put it on. I thought it was stunning. I took some photos. If you want, I can send it to you so you can share it. But trying to get her head wrapped around getting a Vacheron Constantin, and it's such a great place to go. Friendly. They spend a lot of time with you. You just want to spend you want to just dump your money there rather than going anywhere else, quite frankly.
Did you who was your sales? Who was your AD? Was it Paul?
No, I have Saeed helped me. He's the store manager. Yeah. Leo used to be the manager. Yep. Saeed showed me the watches, but
was it something similar to one of these that they have, like this 37 mil?
Yeah, I'll text it to you.
So yeah,
I'll text it to you. And there's a gal that has started working there. She used to be the lady that used to help me all the time. I've got like 6 or 7 Berluti shoes from her when she was working for Berluti on Rodeo. So I called one day to get some straps, and she picked it up, and she goes, "What is your name?" I said, "Sean." She said, "Sean, I'm Samir." I'm going, "Oh my God, what are you doing at Vacheron?" So it was great. But I'll send you the picture.
Okay. I think he's not going to be able to hear, but like these overseas make some of the best ladies' watches because of the versatility. They got the water resistance. They got the ability to change straps. Go from rubber during the summer to maybe leather for going out, and then steel for like, I don't know, date nights and stuff. Absolutely,
they're great.
Yeah. Vacheron, they figured it out. They totally figured it out. Look at this. Oh my God. This watch is just incredible. And they've not only they were one of the first brands to introduce this quick change strap system, into their watch. They now have introduced version 2 of the quick change strap system. That's even easier to manipulate.
It was so easy. It was so easy to swap the bracelet with the strap. I sent you a couple of photos. I sent you with the bracelet, and also with the rubber strap. The rubber strap, she had to hold it, so she's holding on to the strap so the watch doesn't fall off. And the rose gold is not too red. It has very little copper, which I like, because she wanted to get a yellow gold. And they don't have that in yellow gold, so they had rose gold. I thought it looked great, and the blue dial on that thing is just amazing. And she loves blue. I mean, for the past 20 years, she's always had a dark blue, navy blue car. So Blue is her color.
Okay. You send me the pictures?
I sent you a couple of pictures. Yes.
Was it on WhatsApp or did you email them?
I texted.
You texted them? No, I didn't get anything.
Okay, let me try.
Jesus. Oh, this is the Zodiac. Oh, it looks like they had a whole bunch of Zodiacs there. Wow. 1 second. Bring up the Zodiacs as well. So funny.
Yeah, I just emailed them to you.
Check it out, guys. The Zodiacs. 1 second. Let me close this. Wow, I mean they had every conceivable version there. Oh, it's just too much. You know those ceramic ones, they don't look that great. They kind of look cheap.
Yeah, I mean, look, they're fun summer watch. I thought the blue and white one's okay.
This teal one is kind of cool, but out of this whole watch, you can't tell me that this skeletonized one with colorful dial is not the best one. That is literally you look, it's all watches that look like some other watches, like all Submariners and all kinds of junk, and then bam, there's one that stands out. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Finally got it. Oh yeah, interesting. So this model wasn't released yet. It looks okay.
Yeah, they said it's not released yet, officially released. And that one was not for sale.
Wow.
And that one has the diamond. That's with the rubber strap, and then the next photo is with the bracelet.
And that's
so the quick change strap changed it, right?
Yeah, really easy.
Rose gold. Are they going to do them in white gold or steel?
So this one looks rose gold. Vacheron is they don't have. Do they have yellow gold or only on feel?
No,
they
don't.
They do
because she likes
right?
the yellow gold better. But this one is the rose gold.
It's kind of interesting how they just focused on rose gold
on the overseas, yeah. But I think they have yellow gold in their.
The 222 is yellow gold, right?
Yeah.
222 is yellow gold. Again, the rose gold is not too red, Tim.
Mm-hmm. It's perfect. And with blue, no, this picture doesn't do it justice, but with blue, it looks so good.
Yeah. If my wife saw that, she would have to sell the house to get that.
They are on the pricey side. The one without the diamonds, it retails. He said it should retail for about 52, and the one with diamonds is 61. It is pricey, very pricey.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's gorgeous. Beautiful. I mean, Jesus, it's stunning.
Now compare that to the Amiga.
Well, listen, this is a completely different caliber. This is a Vacheron, probably the best watchmaker in the world. Like like as far as watches go, really, like they give so much value. I don't understand how people could be so naive. Like they go for the like today. The AP is hype, but you don't know what's going to happen in the future. I mean, in here, you're literally getting so much for your money. Whereas to get something similar in AP, you would have, and it would not have the quick change strap systems. You will have to buy a whole bunch of Code 1159s. It's just have to so many hoops and hurdles. It's a mess.
Yeah.
I have to be honest with you. The one without the diamond going for 52K. For 34.5 mil makes the 222 seem like a bargain. What is it, 68 or 69 grand? I think, if I'm not mistaken, 74. Because that 222, the bracelet is just amazing.
The 222 is 74.
Is it? Oh, it went up to 74. Wow. Okay.
Let me see what do they have that's closest to that. Yeah, all these Zodiacs look like they're like Christopher Negroni says, they look like Invicta knockoffs. Most of them kind of like very generic looking. Their quality, the thing is though, they look like the Invictas, but they're much higher quality.
Oh, they're way higher quality.
Yeah, it's not even comparable.
Well,
they
got a history, haven't they? They got a massive,
and they do.
Yeah.
They do.
Well, it's not necessarily the best history.
Tim, I have no problem if you get a Zodiac. If you get just a regular Seawolf, I get it.
No, it's boring.
It's kind of boring.
I got
it. It's boring, but not boring doesn't make it better. I mean, it's okay to get a not boring.
I got the sub, but I got the best of those black diver watches. I got the sub.
I gotta tell you something. I tried on. They had pre-owned subs, like modern ones, like 2021 at the AD today, and I tried one on, and I was like, meh. I don't get it. It's nothing special about that watch. Nothing.
The only thing that's special is that it probably has the best tolerances of all other watches. Like everything is just perfectly smooth. There's no like weird play. Look how smooth. Just so you can see it. Look how smooth this buckle is in the Submariner. Okay, look how it behaves. Okay, now let me grab my Tudor. You'll see it.
Look how smooth. I mean, you can't tell on the screen, Tim.
You'll see. You'll see. Hold on.
I'm underwhelmed by the Rolex stuff. Totally
okay, here we go.
That watch.
Here we go. Sorry, Brody. Look, let me show you.
Get a Yachtmaster.
No.
Much better looking one.
No. This is black. Look at Black Bay, 54. My new watch. My new watch that I haven't paid off yet.
31 or 39?
It's 37.
37. Oh, that's a 37. Okay.
Yeah. Look at the buckle. So watch this. Look at that. It's just look at it. It just flops. It just flops
limp.
around. Look at it. It's limp. Exactly. There's no life. There's no life in it. It's a dead watch. Okay. It doesn't have a soul. Whereas you look at this. Look at this. Look, it stands up. It's so smooth. How the hell is it so smooth? Like how the hell did they do that? It boggles my mind how perfectly.
Zoom in on mine.
Oh, here we go. Wait, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, but that's because it's janky.
You know what kind of watch this
is?
It's
stuck. It's different though.
It's a Seiko.
I know, but
dude, it doesn't matter.
No, but that Seiko is just because it's too tight.
You tell me that because of that, the Seiko bracelet is better than the Tudor? It's not.
It's slightly better. It's slightly better. Like the Tudor bracelet is amazing. It's the next best thing before Rolex. Actually, in my opinion, this bracelet on this Tudor is the second best bracelet that exists out there. In my opinion, but that's just that's just me.
Timmy, click on that Parmigiani.
Yeah, bringing it up. Just
I want to see that. Yeah.
Very interesting Parmigiani. I have it right here.
I fell in love with this thing today.
Have you
like a dream? It is gorgeous in person. It shimmers, man.
How big is it, Brody?
It's 42, and
nice.
It's like 13 mil thick. It's thinner than their previous version that also included an annual calendar, but they refined the lugs more on this one. It wears like I thought it was going to be too big. I put it on my wrist. I was like, wow, this thing is nice.
It's got short lugs. That's why.
Yeah.
Right. And man, that's a watch that you need to see in person. The dial is just beautiful. Is that guilloché or is that stamped?
It's probably stamped. I don't know.
It's beautiful.
I don't know.
It looks like guilloché.
So well done.
Hand delta shape finish. Clue triangle guilloché. It is a guilloché.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
And
so it matters. It matters.
It's got 160 click bezel. I don't know why the bezel needs to. Anyway,
what do you mean? The bezel that doesn't have anything on it?
I don't know. Just Go.
You can rotate it and like it's like a fidget spinner.
Yeah, I think go through. I think it talks about the bezel. I didn't spin it when I put it on. I should have.
Movement. Let's see here. What the hell?
Do they have?
By the way, the bezel I believe is platinum. Let me.
No, the old one was. I think this one is steel. I could be wrong.
Oh, is this steel? The watch steel?
Yeah.
Yeah, stainless steel.
What's the price point on that?
42 mil.
It's 30,000. It's 29 and change. It's expensive. 20. That's Swiss francs. It's like 29,000 American.
And it's CUSC certified, so
yeah,
that's
it is.
good.
It is.
So is this their own movement or?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This Parmigiani Korea has really stepped up the watch game.
Yeah.
They're doing such incredible work lately.
This thing is really, really well done. It's got I like the fluted bezel, but it's a little different than Rolex's fluted bezel.
Oh yeah. It's got like it's a combination of a smooth and fluted. It starts out smooth, then it goes fluted, and the way the lugs and the case have been designed, it's perfectly they perfectly go together. The tolerances are just so insane.
By the way, that's the regular 3-hander.
Mm-hmm.
And that one's 41, and it's under 10 millimeters.
Wow.
Is the dial like creamy or white, or is it more like silver?
White. It's white. It's pretty white.
Looks extremely white.
But I mean, I'm saying as an alternative to the Panda, because they're about the same. I mean, I know the Panda retail is less, but the secondary market compared to retail is about the same. In fact, the Parmigiani is probably a little less, because what does a steel Panda go for now? 34?
Around that 30K mark.
Yeah, so that's what this is.
There.
And the movement on it is just beautiful. In person, it blew me away.
Wow.
Anyway.
75 upvotes, guys.
Guys, hit that upvote button, please. Don't hesitate. Participate. We need to get to 100 upvotes. Today is a little bit of a. This is why I usually don't. There you go. People were asking me like, C, right? He was saying, Tim, maybe you should recalibrate. Start at 6 or maybe even at 7 when it's like a little bit better time. But as you can see, that starting at 5 is very important, because there is that UK audience that that watches that would have otherwise upvoted, but they're gonna upvote probably tomorrow when they watch the replay. So yeah.
You guys, I gotta bounce. Tim, good show, man.
Brody, thank you so much. I really appreciate you hopping on, and that was so funny that he met that Sean.
Yeah, I know. That's amazing, man. As I said, we locked eyes. I'm like, man, he looks familiar. My brain is working. Okay, this is one of the clients that I've seen in the service drive, or and I just. But when I saw him look at my wrist, I go, okay, he's a watch guy, but I just could not place him. And yeah. But by the way, the place that I went to, it's called Feldmar Watch. It's a family owned and operated large authorized dealer. They got everything. They got Blancpains, Breguets. They got a lot of IWCs, Parmigiani, Zenith, and they got a great selection. It's a really friendly staff, and I dropped up my wife's Patek and Frank Mueller to have the batteries replaced, and to let you know what kind of place it is. It was complimentary. They didn't charge, and really they take care of the community. Great place.
That's really nice. Yeah, because it's just batteries, and it brings in the customers. You do the little things. It makes sure that people come back, and because it's like it doesn't cost them much, but it is it's someone who's an expert has to do it, even though it'll take them just a slight moment. But that's what good customer service is.
Absolutely, and by the way. Last week also we had gone to Cartier. I have the Cartier tank.
Mhm.
And by the way, I know you guys call it Francese. It's Italian, but it's actually tank français. So every time you say Francese, I'm like, wait a second, it's tank français. Because I think because Oshin, is in Italy, and you guys call it Francese or something like that. That's Italian, I guess, pronunciation. It's actually tank français. And then it was my wedding watch that my mother-in-law gave me, and and nowadays they have the large, and that is medium size with a date, and then there's a small one. So my wife, I got a beige ostrich strap for my wife a while ago, and she's using it. But we went there to see what they have for the all gold, and now the medium size, which was the large size back then, I'm wearing now, they have quartz movement in there, whereas mine is a mechanical. The only so the small one and the medium one, they have quartz, and the large one has the mechanical. And I'm like, wow, why did you guys go to a what do you call it, I just
automatic?
said it. Not automatic. Quartz. Why did you guys go to quartz? Because the new ones are not any thinner than the one I have. I guess they just want to cut cost, which is a shame.
It's if it only has two hands, there's really, you can't tell. Like if you think about it, I have a Cartier, right? That's quartz, but because it's just got two hands, it's not like you see that second hand just going.
Yeah.
That's when you want automatic versus quartz, because speaking of automatic, Mark. Hey Mark, the legend.
The legend.
Man, he's been killing it on
the
Watch Community channel.
He
You
has.
guys are too kind. Thank you so much.
Mark, welcome back. Welcome back to the show. I'm gonna get
streamed enough today.
You can't stay away. The needle is too deep.
Oh my God.
Speaking
That's
of
amazing.
The needle, Andrew Volkovich has just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Andrew.
Nice.
This is NZ Time Teller got one. Shamba Basher, Balandi got the membership. Walks and Watches and LV. Thank you guys. Thank you for support, Andrew. It's a tough day today. I really appreciate you sending the love to other viewers. Sorry, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah. When it's just a 2-hand watch, a lot of people, and most Cartier people, remember, Sean, they're jewelry guys, right? They're jewelry women, jewelry people, and I think Cartier figured out, like, listen, most of their clientele, they probably don't even want automatic because they want to set it and forget it. They don't want to, like, it's really a watch enthusiast thing to get an automatic watch, and care about whether the movement is the same. Because think about it, even in their automatic watches, Cartier treats movements as disposable. Even the automatic ones, they don't service it.
I heard about it the other day.
Yeah. So
you can get a small Cartier tank with a mechanical movement, though. It's just the expensive Louis Cartier one.
Alex, I understand. The only thing is the one that I have has a date, and it's a time only with a second, and it's a date that I got in year 2000. And now that same watch is medium now. It's called the medium tank français. It's not any thinner than the one I have, and they put a quartz in there. So they already had the movement in the past in that same watch that was mechanical, and it's actually been I know there's some horror stories about the reliability. Actually, the watch has been super reliable, and so I was just wondering, why did they already had the movement in there? Why did they go to quartz? And I would imagine it would be just to maybe keep that cost down. But Tim, you're saying they're looking at their movements as disposable movements. So I don't know why they would do that. If it was if it was thinner, then I would say, okay, I get it. That's the reason they want to go. But why would you go from mechanical to quartz when it's the same shell, basically?
Yeah.
Even though the movement may be disposable, it's still going to be more costly to replace that than a quartz movement.
Sure.
So if you look at their market share the past couple of years, they've overtaken Omega now. They're just They're ahead of Omega, but
Sure.
they're behind the Rolex. That is not. If you look at the average cost of the price of watches that people have been buying, it's going to be quartz and the Solar Beat.
Yeah.
And the Solar Beat is quartz in effect, but it just doesn't have a, it just uses the solar panel, the dial to sort of charge it up. Yeah. And that's how they're making their money. They tap. If their market share had gone down with this transition to quartz, then we would be sitting here saying
they're winners. They're winners. I get it. You're 100% right. They're winners. It's just that the medium, which still it could be worn by a gentleman. It's got a classical look to it. If you go to the large, now it's really a big piece, right? It's still a dressy watch, the large one, but it's less of a dressy watch. The medium is still very appropriate for a gentleman. And to me, smaller watches are a little bit more dressy. And dressy, that's what Cartier is all about, right? They're all about style. And
fashion. It's fashion. Yeah. It's not. There's not horology. Fashion is there.
And the interesting thing is, guys, the medium one, it's got brushed surfaces. It's not polished anymore. And if you go to the smaller one for ladies, it's polished, got a little bit more bling. So my wife obviously was drawn more to the smaller one with the bracelet because it was all polished. It had a bling to it. The larger one is a little bit more sporty. Maybe it's a little bit more youthful. Maybe it appeals to the younger generation, maybe because it's not so shiny. It's a little bit more understated, but still they're beautiful timepieces. And to your point, Alex, they're winners with their decisions. So who am I to say anything? It's just personal question and quandary why they did it. But they're obviously making the right moves, no doubt.
Also Cartier, they have really heavily focused on making like super artisan watches with automatic movements, and maybe they don't want to dilute. Like when they're gonna make automatic watch, they want to make it like amazing automatic, like these skeletonized asymmetrics or skeletonized.
They got Ballon Blue. They got Ballon Blue and stainless steel with automatic.
Maybe not for long.
Yeah, but if any watch, actually, I would say they should put the quartz as that watch because the winding, the crown is just stupid. You have to use your nails. You cannot use your fingers to wind that watch. Yeah, and it's. But anyways, they're amazing. They make amazing product.
Yeah, they're known for their brand and design, not so much for their horology.
Just to lend credence to what we're talking about. Up until recently, if you went on their website, you could actually choose whether you wanted to look at automatic watches or quartz or solar. That is now no longer available on their website.
No. Oh, you mean solar? No. I just
no. You don't get the option to filter by movement.
You can't filter it.
No, you can't. I was just doing it. Over here. Wait, right here. Automatic winding, manual winding, quartz.
On the Cartier website.
Right here. I'm on the Cartier website. See right here, movement.
Well, on the UK one, you don't get the option.
Interesting.
So I think they are dumbing down. They're just dumbing it down to what? Do you like the look of the watch? Yes or no?
It's no.
Let's be honest.
Yes or no?
Cartier is a mass market brand. They're a fashion brand, and think about like people like Dave Portner, right? When he was designing watch, he said, "I did so much research," and then when I was designing watch, I didn't know there was a difference between quartz and automatic. What is this automatic bullshit? Why would anybody even deal with it? Like, well, you know what I mean? It's just to some people, it just seems like, wait, what? Automatic with gears and shit.
I bet a lot of these decisions are made at the boardroom at Richemont. It's not within the circle of just Cartier. Probably, I don't know. Maybe as you said, they're looking at the dollar wise and they're saying, hey, what's going to happen to our buyer group? Are we going to lose any buyers? Or is anybody going to abandon us? No, they are not. Let's just go that way, and and then as far as the warranty part of it, they're probably going to save money on the warranty too. As far as, in case the mechanical, there's an issue for the watch to come back, they have to ship it, have a watchmaker work on it and all that stuff. Probably there's a lot of cost saving also on the after sales part of it with them too, on the quartz watches.
Yeah, I mean, let's face it, if you're going to provide a 5. I don't know how much the warranty is. Is it 5 years, 8 years? I don't know. But it's got to be cheaper to warranty a quartz watch, which will never go wrong.
100%. 100%. You're right. Yeah.
But this is why Cartier is in the LVMH want to buy Cartier because they just want to bolster their luxury offerings.
Mm-hmm.
They want to buy it from Richemont owns them, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, there was discussion that they actually wanted to buy the whole of Richemont just to be able to get their hands on Cartier.
Wow, that would be unbelievable if they do that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, everybody else their knees gonna be shaking.
Good night, everybody. That would be So
well, remember, it's still we're still in capitalism. If these companies will do what's in their best financial fiduciary responsibility way, they'll do whatever they need to do to make more money. Some independent watchmakers, they might be able to resist it, but I think eventually it's all gonna get very, very nasty. Ticking time. Tim, I'm here and I upvoted. The show may continue. Thank you.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, phew.
Yeah.
Now we can breathe. Thank you, Ticking Time. Now I can breathe.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
you, Ticking Time.
Hey, we need those upvotes. We need to get to 100, guys. Don't stop upvoting until we get to 100. PG, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Really appreciate that.
Just because of that super chat, hey Timmy, you need to buy that Zodiac. It's gonna look great on your wrist. Hey, you know what? Every time I hear anybody say anything about Zodiac or I say anything, right after that I realize who owns that watch, and I'm feeling guilty because there isn't a nicer guy out there than PG, and the guy is a true watch connoisseur. I mean, he is. The reason he got the Zodiac is because of something clicked, he liked it, and there was a reason for him to get it, right?
Exactly.
And I respect that. So.
But he's not a fool.
I just don't know if you're buying it for the right reason. If you buy it for the same reason he acquired it, then get it. If you have that itch for that watch, then the right itch, then get it.
Yeah, I like the watch. Look, even if I don't keep it, I think it would be fun to have it for a short time. But I have so many watches that I need to sell that I think maybe that Zodiac is cool. Maybe I'll learn to like it.
Tim, we want a poll on the Amiga to see what the community think of it.
Oh, on the Seamaster, the limited edition.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Yes, that would be truly interesting. Yeah.
Oh man, hey, Ticking Time.
Have this or a shit sandwich? Which I mean, I don't know how you want to
what?
Mark, what's your thoughts on this watch?
I wouldn't buy it. It's not for me, but
I have a Seamaster and I like it, but I don't care for this one that much. I like the quick release strap, on the bracelet, but other than that, I'm not loving it. As a color, from the colors and
and the girl on the back, because this clearly it's a fire and the girl at the same time. It's a chick.
When the classic French design, you do have a lot of gold, but you have a lot of deep red. You have some blacks. You would think they would use some of the colors that that's known with French design, and when you go to fancy places in Paris, it has that flavor. Just putting a gold bezel on a stainless steel with a white dial. I don't see anything French about it. I mean, there's nothing that says this is Paris.
I don't see anything Olympic about it.
I don't. You're right.
Oh, the Olympic medal. It's gold. It looks like a medal.
Oh,
it's round. The bezel is round like the medal. Okay. And everybody wants to win. And on the second hand, I don't know if you can tell. Maybe I'll make it extra big. Okay, I'll enlarge it. Also, by the way, Ticking Time, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. This is for bringing up my comment. By the way, I can't bring up that comment because the chat blew out. sometimes it breaks and I can't pull stuff up. So luckily I pulled up this one, but now I can't pull up the super chat, which is very disappointing. Thank you for bringing up my comment without having to send a super chat. Wait, what the heck am I doing now? Thank you.
Timmy, what happened last night with the after show?
It's the StreamYard has been so glitchy. I think when we hit the end button, it deleted the show because it's actually gone everywhere on YouTube and everything. It's just
because
deleted.
I was gonna see listen.
We got lucky that it wasn't
Diego.
the main show. Yeah, I know.
I wanted to see what because I missed it. I got on towards the end, and then I stayed on with the after show. But I want to see what Diego had to say about his strip. So
yeah, sorry. It's just I don't know. You see, look at this. The chat is not freaking working. I just hope this show is not gonna get deleted. Probably I should have done
it's sabotage. I'm telling you, sabotage. Sabotage.
Yeah, it's some kind of a sabotage. Yeah.
But we don't want to talk negative.
No. But also,
I don't want to be kicked off.
We were also on the after show. We just jumped on the after show, and then 2 minutes later, it just blew out, and everything crashed. So, kind of sucks.
I was happy to see Diego actually enjoyed it, because if you go to no matter. If for the first time when you go to Paris, it's just such a hype. When whether from the airport or from the train station, wherever you are, you catch the cab or you catch the Uber, you're disappointed at first, right? Because you're not in the beautiful part of the town. But I'm glad that he ended up enjoying it. And when I saw his wrist shot with the Eiffel Tower in the back, then I said, okay, no, he's enjoying it. Because as much as everybody loves Paris, there are a lot of people that go there wanting to, they expect something else, and the initial experience is a letdown. It was for me at first, the very first time I went there, but once you spend time there and you see the way of life and everything, is the beauty, the buildings, everything, the food, everything, the people, and it's as much as people talk about French, this and that, they're actually they're fun people, so I'm glad that he enjoyed it.
Yeah.
To the point that he was checking out real estate. That's
he said if he wins the lottery. And knowing Diego, I mean, he's been very, very lucky in his life. He actually might. So you never know. You never know when Diego moves to Paris. I just hope he takes me with him.
No, if there's like I said, there are people that just about an hour drive, an hour ride to Paris, they can get a nice French countryside house with nice yard, flowers, and the trees and everything, and you can get them for a fraction of what a small apartment would cost in Paris. And in an hour you can catch the train and you're in the middle of the heart of Paris.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of heart of Japan. Hey, Marcelo, what's going on? Where you at? Aged meat man.
Here is the tennis club. You see, they playing downstairs. I just took a break now.
Is that clay court? Is that clay court?
No, this is you know what means the umni?
Is that grass?
Or maybe candy say grass, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to play on clay courts, and I hated it as a kid because you would come out back then. We used to wear white socks, white shoes, white pants, everything, and you would come out looking like crap, right, dirty, and I hated it. But later, when I was playing, at first I loved the hard courts, and because the way the bounce was and everything, but you couldn't slide, and it was as you get older, it's harder on your joints too. So clay court is really fun.
Let me tell you something. You play in umni or you play in clay. Your shoes and rackets can stay forever. Because in Israel, you're laughing because in Israel we used to play in usually hardcore is asphalt. Is like is almost like paper sand.
Yeah.
So basically it destroy your balls after 10 minutes. If you sliding and you sliding the racket in the floor, so you actually eat your racket. And your shoes, you're playing 3 months. You're playing with the sock after.
Wow.
It's the tons of money. Here,
what did I say? What did I say? Tennis is for rich people. It's not for poor people. That's why Rolex sponsors them.
Hey, you need to see. You see the shoes. You see this Nadal shoes look like new.
Oh, this is Nadal. Oh my God, Marcelo doesn't do anything half-assed.
Look, I'm showing you this in purpose because it's going to last soon. You see how perfect it is?
Yeah.
I playing with these shoes. I playing with these shoes already 4 years.
Oh wow!
And by the way, one more thing, especially with the temperatures rising, clay and umi would be a lot better on you as far as the heat and everything than hard court. The hard court just absorbs all of that heat, especially if you go mid-afternoon. You have to wait till the sun goes down or it gets cooler. Otherwise, you'll get blisters, man.
Yeah, but you know how they do this only? They actually put on this fake grass. You have kind of beach sand. You have sand on top, and the whole thing is super sleepy. So if you're running, you can slide from one corner to another.
Yeah, and that's fun. That's fun. That's fun, actually. That's fun.
Yeah.
Damn. I wish I could play tennis, but I don't have the 3D vision. I don't know when the ball is moving towards me, when it's moving away. It all looks the same. It just looks like it's suspended in the air. It's crazy. No 3-dimensional vision. Marcel, but what watch are you wearing on this day to play tennis?
The Platona is in the bag downstairs.
Man, that's how safe Japan is. But hey, Marcelo, what's your take? What's your take on the Olympics? Are you a huge fan of Olympics, or you think it sucks?
It sucks. Since Omega starting with this Swatch Omega shit, I don't respect Omega for shit no more.
Wow.
Sorry for the Omega fans, but they completely lost me already. I actually want to sell I'm going to sell my Omega team.
Hey.
Why? Because of this watch?
Me too, but don't
because
tell
of the
Mark.
Olympic? Because of the Olympic watch?
Because of the new watch.
No. Okay. Basically, I'm an asshole and I try to find excuse for bullshit. But basically,
hey, don't tell Mark that Moon Swatch is crap. I sent him one.
No.
Must be a secret.
Yeah.
No, Omega Swatch is amazing watches. What are you guys talking about?
They're amazing watches. Their movements. I mean, they're a great watch. They're great watches.
Not this one.
Not this one. I mean, I don't know what happened. This is. I think again, Brody nailed it. It's butt fugly.
Yeah,
Tim,
it's not for everyone.
Tim, the problem with that Omega is basically the price. You're probably going to tell me that it's like $7-8 grand, right?
Yeah,
it is 8. It's 8. Isn't it 8,000 euros or something like that?
£8,000. $8,700.
Oof.
It's expensive.
That's expensive. They got gold on there, but anyways.
Oh, here we go. This is the article. Second, let me pull this up for you guys. So actually, this is what OC was talking about earlier today. Bernard Arnault, LVMH, will pay $166 million to sponsor the 2024 Summer Olympics in Paris and provide, what's this? Chaumet medals and Monet Hennessy wine.
By the way, Tim, you guys actually know about the Olympics in 2024 in France, in Paris. But I think this year, in 2023, there's also something amazing happening in France, and they're going to sponsor the Rugby World Cup.
LVMH?
No, France is going to be in 2023. This is the Rugby World Cup.
Oh, okay. A Rugby World Cup is going to be in Paris?
I know Americans are not so much into it, But let me tell you guys something. This is a very, very big thing, huge thing. You know, when you're thinking about the soccer World Cup, the Olympics, and the third one is the rugby. You know, rugby is a
rugby
big
is
thing.
huge in EU.
And who sponsor rugby watches? You know?
No, I don't know. Hublot?
No, Tudor.
Oh shoot, that's a good. I mean, Tudor is one of the best beater watches. So
and listen, I promise you that soon you're going to see Tudor for limited edition for the Rugby World Cup because they did it also
like
in
a limited edition.
2019.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay, let me read this thing real quick, Marcelo. Hold on. Stay put. LVMH agrees to become premium sponsor of the 2024 Summer Olympics in Paris in the first deal of its kind in the luxury conglomerate as corporate France packs its financial muscle into games. The owner of Louis Vuitton is pouring 150 million euros into Olympics and Paralympics games, the biggest sponsorship commitment of any company, according to the people familiar with the matter who decide to be named. The announcement by Europe's most valuable company ends months of speculation over its participation in the sporting event. LVMH joins a list of premium partners that includes telecoms carrier Orange SA, Air France, KLM, and grocer Carrefour SA. Some LVMH, Moet, Hennessy, Louis Vuitton SC brands have been official partners of the global competitions, including watchmaker Hublot, which has been the official timekeeper of the Football World Cup. But this is the first sponsorship by the luxury conglomerate headed by the Bernard Arnault, the world's second wealthiest person after Elon Musk. Yeah, actually, Elon Musk, when the Tesla shares tanked, he became second, and now they flipped back.
Tim.
Yes.
First of all, this is something like a patriotic move, right? French are very patriotic. Second, LVMH, they have the skill that they're going to be able to milk that in all their brands, probably one way or another. So it's a wise investment. I mean, it seems like a lot of money, but when you consider it's a French company and they got all these different brands, how they're going to be able to trickle it down to each brand, and they're going to be able to use that, it's probably a really wise investment for them.
Amiga are going to be
a lot of value.
Amiga are going to be absolutely pissed off about this.
Look, I don't think their watches are gonna I don't think Cartier is in. It's mostly the metals. So what are they saying? So the deal will contribute to the heightening the appeal of France around the world. So I think for LVMH, it's not so much about selling any of their products, but more about promoting the brand as being French and increasing people coming to France to buy their product. LVMH jewelry brand Chaumet will design the game's medals. Okay, while wines and spirits produced by Moet Hennessy will be served to hospitality guests. The Summer Olympics will take place next year between July 26th and August 11th, mostly in French capital, although some events will take place in the Marseille and Tahiti. I don't know how to pronounce these.
Marseille and Tahiti.
Okay, say it again.
Marseille, Tahiti.
Marseille and Tahiti. It's very easy to pronounce. They'll be followed by Paralympic Games between August 28th and September 8th. Other French companies are dashing to secure sponsorship deals as the event nears.
So it's just going to be a jewelry brand then? It's not going to be any of their watch brands, it looks like.
No, it just looks like the jewelry brand is going to make the medals. Right. And there's more money in jewelry. There's like watches in like larger world kind of scale thing. It's not actually very cost effective. It's not the best way to make money. Okay, like making those love bracelets is so much easier. You don't have to pay crazy amounts of money to the Swiss, right? Because the Swiss has really captured. Like, if the watch is not Swiss made, forget about it. So this is a French company that has to manufacture their watches in Switzerland, right? They have to pay all the fees for their employees to be in Switzerland, and they're probably there's other countries that are probably pretty pissed off about this this hold that the Switzerland has on the watch manufacturing. And I mean, it's not even look, the Swiss have very, very strong laws to make sure that their watchmakers are paid fair wages. Like, they don't, there's no slave labor allowed in Switzerland. I mean, there's just, but these brands probably, they don't want to, they want to make money, right? And if they have to make their product in Switzerland where it's so expensive, they're probably going to try start making make moves to take their production somewhere else, maybe in jewelry. We'll see how this develops. But the fact that their jewelry company is the one that's making the medals, that's pretty cool, because their medals is the most important thing in the Olympic Games, right? So them having, and if the medal is going to sort of kind of look like this, then this is totally LVMH way of designing. Look how simple this is done. It's like, look at this symbol, if this is going to be the medal, and then look at the
That's the Omega logo, though, isn't it?
Yeah, no, but that's not the no. That's a medal on the back.
The official logo, is it?
That's the official logo, yeah. Because look, we go here, right? That's the official logo. You see that? Now, I don't know who designed this logo. Maybe that was LVMH design. And look at all the Art Deco in this thing. You see the SS number 2. You see all the Art Deco style there. This is kind of very similar to what Cartier looks like. Look at the Cartier designs, right? They got the very, very simple. Like, this ring costs literally nothing for Cartier to make. But look how simple. It's just, you just make a tube and engrave a bunch of circles in it, and you're done. Okay, the profit margin is, and then they charge $1,250. The markup is probably like the gold in it. Maybe, I don't know how much gold is in it, but everything else, the markup, it costs nothing to make, and it's very cost effective. And if they can somehow link the medals to their jewelry.
Well, Tag Heuer managed to hijack the Monaco Grand Prix, because obviously Rolex sponsored Formula One, but it used to be Tag, but now it's Rolex. But at the Monaco Grand Prix, because of the affinity that the Principality have with motorsport, and the history of motorsport includes Tag Heuer, they have some across the road, on the edge of the road, the safety hoardings. Most of them are all Rolex, but in a few key places, it's Tag Heuer. Now, there's only one place on that track where they had Tag Heuer, the first corner, which is where Checo Perez crashed, and they had the cameras there for 5 minutes just showing Tag Heuer, and Rolex just all their investment is just bypassed by clever placement of a Tag Heuer hoarding.
Well, they didn't know that that's where the crash is going to be.
Yeah, but that's where it normally happens. The first corner.
Because it's a turn. It's a very dangerous turn.
Always happens there. So
very clever,
very shrewd advertising strategy for Tag. So that's what I was thinking they were trying to do here with the Olympics as well. But it looks like it's just, as you said, it's just the jewelry arm.
Yeah, no, it's also not even their jewelry arm. It's like they're putting a symbol that LVMH, their competitor, has designed. Maybe, possibly, I don't know. I don't know who designed this thing, but if they're saying that LVMH is a sponsor, and it has this DNA to me, this simplicity, right? The simplicity of this logo. Let's see, medals, Olympic medals. Let's see. Olympic Medals over time. Let's see.
By the way, guys, can you imagine how much money they're going to be spending on security?
Oh yeah.
It's going to be crazy, especially with all the craziness that's going on in that country and everything else around it. It's a monumental task for these guys to make sure, there aren't any issues. I hope everything goes okay, and because it's not like if it's in the United States, we are a little bit isolated. If it's in London, again, it's an island. It's a little bit easier
they've had a lot of troubles recently with the government raising the pension age to 65 now, and they've had riots since that happened.
And then you got the minorities there that you're having social unease over there too, and it's just I just hope everything goes okay.
It's very heavily policed.
It has to be. It has to be. It has to be.
You go there and you see so much police presence there.
Yeah.
And the gendarmes are sort of armed to the teeth as well. You're told never to smile at a gendarme because that's just going to attract attention to you. Whereas you go to London, there isn't hardly any police presence on the streets, let alone police, or maybe they're just undercover, but you don't see any police. And that's probably why, to go on to my favorite topic, watch crime in London is as bad as it is because it's just there's no visual deterrent. Whereas in France, I think it's going to be a bit better.
Yeah, it's people in the chat earlier when we started the show, they were saying like France is on fire. How are they able to handle it? We'll see. I mean, this is going to be an opportunity for like the people who want, like, hey, if the government cut people's pensions, this is going to be their opportunity to put pressure on the government to reverse the policy.
They haven't cut the pensions. All they've done is you could only get it.
That's a cut. No, that's a cut.
Well,
yeah, it's a cut.
No, it's not because it costs more.
It literally is a cut because let's say you live up to 100 years. Let's just hypothetically say everybody lives to 100. We don't know how long we live, but we start collecting at 65 versus 70. If it's increased from 65 to 70, that's a cut.
No, that's assuming that you're living your longevity is the same.
But it's a cut. It's a different way of a cut. At the end of the day, you're not going to get the money. Right? Like, because if you're going to start getting that money earlier, you can invest it, you can use it, but you're not going to be getting it. You're going to be getting it later. You know what I mean? It's a cut. It's what it is. It's called austerity. So
they have to fund it somehow. So
it's a cut without, because if they said cut, it would be really unpopular. So they say, we're raising the retirement age, and then it sounds a lot more palatable to people to absorb it. Then they'll make all kinds of excuses. People live longer, this and that. It's a cut. That's what it is. But it's a way to do a cut without admitting, we didn't cut anything. What are you talking about? We didn't decrease it by 20%. Right? They could have said, no. What we'll do, because it's the equivalent. I don't know how long people live, but you can mathematically plot this out. Let's say average death, people die in France like 80 years, just hypothetically speaking. So from 70, let's say people start getting it at 70, and then most people die by age of 80, let's just say. And if they go from 65, then it's literally like that's what it is. It's cut. People. It's not like people are living a lot longer today than they were last year.
Okay, listen. I mean, look, in the UK where it's 67 now, right? That is actually, if you look at the average mortality rate in the UK, in Scotland, the average age of people dying is 65. So
wow.
You're more than likely.
It's really cut. Like you're not going to live that long.
Yeah. So I take your point, but the median death rate in the UK has risen drastically over the last few decades until this.
No, but I'm talking about the last 10 years.
Yeah, but they've been.
It didn't. But see, in the last 10 years, it hasn't changed. But they cut in the way that
they can't afford it. Because they can't afford it. That's why.
No, they can afford it. Everything can be afforded. It's just money. You can print it unlimited. It's not like money is tied to gold. It's unlimited. It's just yeah. But hey, I mean, this is how politicians make cuts palpable to the people that they cut pensions off. It's all kinds of like this trickery. It's very. I mean, their president is really disliked in France. It's crazy. Okay, so what is this? The Paris 24 Olympics logo divides opinion. Why does it divide opinion?
It's a woman.
Oh, because it's a woman. Paris has chosen the logo for the next Olympic Games. The Summer and Winter Olympics, Paralympics are more than just sporting event. They're global symbol, which, like football's World Cup, are some of the most watched events on the planet, which means it's not easy to get everyone's on board and happy with the identity, especially the inhabitants of the host country. The logo for 2024 Olympics and the Paralympics Games is the case in point, which immediately divided opinion among graphic designers and French public in general. At its launch, resented a highly symbolic logo for its candidacy, which could be read in two ways: with an Eiffel Tower formed out of the number 24. Oh, so the 24 is the Eiffel Tower. Wait, how?
Keep reading, Tim.
Okay, sorry. Jeez. Oh! So this was like the first one, I guess. That looks like 24. Okay. Yeah, Eiffel Tower formed out of 24. The idea was created a symbol that showed Paris and France. And what a better symbol than the Iron Lady, immediately recognized across the world. But why did they change the logo that has provoked comments and debate? Originally, the city of Paris presented a highly symbolic logo for its candidacy, which could be read in two ways: an Eiffel Tower formed out of number 24. The idea was to create a symbol that showcased Paris and France. Oh, it looks like I'm reading the same thing again. What the fuck?
Go scroll down. Read the next paragraph.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just. This one. Okay. Let's do this one. I think this is it. And it's safe to say that it's radically different from the previous logo. So now we're going. This article is.
It's written by AI. This article.
Yeah, I know, right? It seems like it. Okay, created by a royalties eco-brand agency. Oh my god, royalties eco-brand agency. The new emblem of the Paris Games blends three symbols: gold circle that represents the gold medal, a flickering Olympic flame. Okay, we got that, and the woman's face. The first two stand for the sports and the Olympic moments, while the third represents Marianne, an allegory for the French Republic. The typeface used to write Paris 24 is both clean and elegant. It recalls the Art Deco.
Nice.
Period between the wars, and references the 1924 Paris Olympics, the first time a logo was created for this event. Below the logo lie the Olympic rings and the Paralympic. Okay, that's the other thing. It's the first time that the logo will be shared by the Olympic and Paralympic, apart from the small difference. So they're going to be identical, except this is the regular Olympics and that's the Paralympics.
Yeah.
Okay. With that being said, a logo has never been universally accepted, especially on social media, where spoofs are legion. Okay, the Tinder Gold. Others have found the sporting dimensions to be totally lacking from the logo, or have lamented that the Olympic is represented by just a face. People online have also noticed that there's a strong resemblance to the logo of the Tinder dating, blah, blah, blah. Look, people want to be outraged about every single little fucking thing on the planet. It's just, who gives a fuck? It's just the logo.
It's pandering to the stereotype of the French, though, isn't it? Beautiful women,
I didn't even think about that.
It's the language of love. City of Love.
Well, let's pull up French woman. Let's just see how a French woman. I don't see any resemblance.
I'll tell you, what's the one I'm thinking of? Not Blue Velvet. God damn it.
Let's do a short haircut. Short haircut. French woman with the short. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, kind of. I can see that. You see, like that. Oh, like this one. Bam. Right? Yeah. This is what they're doing right here.
That's French chic.
That's it.
What was the name of that? There was a movie which was out in the noughties, 80s, 90s and noughties.
Mm-hmm.
Opened up with a sort of sex scene on a table. Very French.
Really? French.
Very French.
France. Speaking of people who've just been to France. Diego, welcome back. Hey, we're figuring out the logo. We're back to the logo.
Oh God, yeah, that's her.
What do you think? Right? It's crazy.
This has to be intentional.
Oh yeah, of course. I don't know why would they do that, but
because the French have some of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Oh my God.
Betty, is it Betty Blue? Betty Blue.
Betty Blue. Oh, I got it right here. Boom. Okay, this is it. I was sent the link. This is what it's all about. Chocolate.
Yeah. But that's not sexy at all. Betty Blue is the one about
right there.
Being French,
that kind of
sexy.
Yeah.
Everyone used to have the poster from the movie in in their university digs. It was.
Oh really?
Yeah. Hotel Chocolat is it's a good movie.
I've never seen it. Oh, but Johnny Depp isn't. That's wild. I can't believe it. I haven't seen this movie. Ooh, yeah. Does look like her. Chocolate.
Bring up Betty Blue. See if you got.
Yeah. Look how young Johnny Depp's so goddamn young in this one. It's wild. Now he's like yo, okay. Sorry, Betty Blue?
Yeah.
Okay. Betty Blue.
Got to copy a link.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yep. Boom, right there.
Yeah, that's the one.
Interesting. Okay. I mean, it's French. Yeah, I get it. This short hair, this sexy short hair. Yeah, but okay. Listen, the outrage machine will continue. People love the outrage. It really spices things up, because life is quite boring. It's very boring. It's gotten very boring lately. So
is there outrage over the logo?
Oh yeah. It's very controversial.
Why?
Because there's people.
Are they seeing the same thing that we're seeing? The female figure.
No, it's official, Diego. This is the second logo they used because they abandoned the first one, which was the two.
That's the first logo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, and this
one.
It's
not that bad.
This one has got three symbols in it. It's got the gold medal, which is the circle. It's got the flame, and then also it's got the woman's face.
So intentionally,
that was deliberate. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I don't see anything wrong with that.
But some people, you know how it is. They want to be angry at anything.
We're 91 upvotes, guys. Come on.
Guys, let's get to 100 upvotes. If we can't get to 100 upvotes now, then we're no better than these guys that just look for outrage and anything. Oh, there you go. Supercut.
I am 100% outraged that we don't have 100 upvotes yet.
I mean, this logo looks like a guy giving a blowjob or a hand job to someone. Right? Like, so how is this any better? Do you see what I see? This is like a head, right? Somebody's bending over. That's the penis. And this is a guy holding his hand over the head. Like, just...
Really?
Yeah. No,
you don't see that?
No, it was supposed to be
Am I the only one? Are you kidding me?
No, it was
2012.
No, that's
no. But this is a girl with the haircut. She's on her knees. This is a dude. This is his hand over her head, and that's his penis. This diamond over here.
I can kind of see that.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is. I mean, come on.
It's supposed to be Lisa. Everyone kept on calling it Lisa Simpson, giving someone a BJ.
Yeah, I mean,
it's got the that graphic
artists. They're very clever. They're very clever. They'll put in all kinds of little Easter eggs to keep people entertained and guessing. So,
Tim,
yeah. Yes.
I put a link in the private chat for one of the shitters I was trying to get rid of. We didn't cover last night.
Oh, hey, are you interested in? Is anyone interested in picking up a green Oris? Oh shit! Okay, let's talk about this one, and then I'm going to show you something. 900 pounds. 900 pounds for a green Oris, guys, in UK, around UK area. If anyone wants one, do it. Do it. Oh, Sean is back. Hey, Sean.
Hey, buddy. Hey, Alex. What's that movie, Emmanuel, you were referring to?
No. No, Betty Blue. Betty Blue.
Oh, Betty Blue. Okay, all right.
PG, $2 super chat. I helped design this, Tim. You are correct. Thank you. I seen it. Dude, when I saw the logo, I immediately knew. Why is this a guy? You know, what the hell's going on here? Patricia Teague, you're delusional, Tim. I mean, type 1 if you saw what I saw, guys. Put type 1 in the chat if you agree. And type 2 if you disagree.
I think you were right, Tim. I as you explained it, I saw it.
Yeah.
That was a woman with a big head of hair.
Yes, big head of hair. Hey, what the hell is this? Yeah. Is this custom made or what?
Yeah. So IFL watches sort of normally modify G-Shocks and stuff like that.
I'll make one of these for you. Don't waste.
Oh, they did this with the Tissot PRXs, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah.
So I bought this. It was for my wife actually, but then she got the call from the AD for her Yachtmaster, and she didn't want this anymore. So I just, I thought it would look nice in person. I thought I'd see it in person, but do you think I should get rid of it?
Yes, it's absolute garbage. Get rid of it right now, as soon as you can. This is a scam. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
The guys who are doing this, they're pretending like it's a limited edition. What they're doing is just buying a watch, taking it apart, taking out the dial, sprinkling a little. It's done like this. Let me show you. You take a brush, okay, like this. You dip it in the paint, and then you just
pointillism.
You just flick it.
They just point
it like that.
Yeah.
And then they say, "Wow, look at this! What a piece of art!" Get the fuck out of here! It's a cash grab. This is a cash. You know who's spruiking this website? Producer Michael, and that guy will jump on any scam on the market. So,
no,
this is the same website, Tim. I got my little hour hand thing. You know the thing I have in my office.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is the same website? Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I fucking love watches, and I got my rolls from them too. Yeah,
Nico Leonard stocks IFL watches.
Is it IFR or IF?
IFL.
Okay, I kept hearing R.
Limited editions. Look, see, they do the G-Shocks, Tissos. It's just
they sell out though. They do sell out.
I mean, they sell out because people think these are valuable, that these are going to be worth something. They see producer Michael spruiking them. They go gaga over this stuff. But it's literally, I mean, it's not even that creative. They're doing it on mass market. Like they're mass producing. It's not even, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Oh, they colored these in the rainbow. They're ripping off Daytonas with the rainbow bezels. This is why they're putting all these different colors, because it's a call to a Daytona. But like
says the man who wants a rainbow bezel Zodiac.
I mean, look at this. Do you think this is going to make the guy happy?
I don't. No more Zodiac talk.
Yeah. No, but at least that was done at a factory, right? So it's an actual limited edition. It's not like See, these guys, they buy 50 G-Shocks, take them apart with a little paint, color them one by one, put them back together, mark it up at double price.
I think it's cool.
It's okay, but you don't want to get the whole box.
This is for the people, Tim, where money's not an issue.
I also think it's for people who think that
just like
G-Shock makes better stuff. Like, I don't understand, why do you even have to go this way? You just go to just regular G-Shock. Okay, let's just go to regular G-Shock. They actually make amazing colorful watches, right? Like, you don't have to go down that route. Let's say, look at all the different colors. Look at all the fun little, like, what's wrong with this one? You want a colorful? What's wrong with that one?
Yeah,
that's beautiful. Cool. What do you mean?
It's not as cool, man.
Doesn't have spots.
Who cares about spots? It's just done like this. Brush.
I love spots though.
Yeah. Spots are great.
I'm going
to get rid of that one then.
Who am I to tell you guys what to buy? I mean, it's not my personal preference. In my opinion, regular watch so much better. It's so much cheaper. Like this thing. Look how cool this is.
No, that's
this is cool. A cool watch. I love actually. Fuck, I'm in love with this design. I'm sorry. So it's just I love this one.
Yes. I've got the Bamford one of that.
Why would I spend $500 for the other one if I can get here?
This one doesn't have spots.
That's a good point, Mark. You got me there. You know what? Actually, you're spot on.
Yeah, I'm spot on.
Yeah. You want spots? How about this one? Look at that. Boom. Cheaper. Still cheaper.
All right. Enough of this bullshit. What do you think about this watch in the private chat?
Let's pull it up. Let's pull
it up. Are we done talking about the watches that Alex wants to sell first?
I've got one more.
Okay. What is it?
Belcanto.
Belcanto?
Christopher Ward Belcanto.
Oh, that was a mistake. That was Alex. You fell for it.
I haven't got it yet. I'm still waiting for the green one. So
don't buy it.
So you think I cancel it? Cancel the order?
I think you should cancel. Is it a commitment? Is it you're married to it? You made a deposit, non-refundable?
No, it's completely. It's 60 days return. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
Why would you want to waste your money on that garbage?
How much was it?
3.5.
You can get a Tudor Black Bay 54 for that money.
£3,500. Yeah.
Damn. Belcanto.
But now they're starting to make they've delayed delivery for it several times now because of quality issues of the dial, I believe.
There it is.
But they did the blue one. Yeah. And then they did the green, and then they did this series of colors, which aren't limited.
This looks like an MB&F legacy machine.
Yeah. So it's got a striking hour chime.
Oh shit!
So it's titanium watch, and there's a sort of curved bit at the bottom there, which the hammer strikes it. It was they used to make a watch which had a jumping hour complication. And they're using that module to power this hammer.
Does it have a domed crystal?
Yep.
Yes.
Not fully domed, but boxed and raised. Yeah.
I kind of like this, Tim. I'm sorry. This is pretty cool.
It's an absolute garbage.
I think it looks better than the Seamaster.
Do you know what? I'm liking the look of that Omega Olympics watch now, actually.
Nah.
But you know what it's missing? You know what that watch is missing?
A rainbow-colored bezel.
Spots. They put spots on it.
Oh my! The spots.
Damn, these are going over retail.
Nobody's buying these. Come on, who's gonna buy this crap for $7,000? Seriously, Christopher Ward paying over retail for a Christian Ward on a NATO strap is. I mean, this is like excommunication from the watch community.
People are paying over 20 for OPs. You know what I mean? So weird shit happens in the watch world.
That's the one, the green one. Yeah.
I hate the idea of this watch, you know, because it's
it looks good. You know what? If this was an independent, right? If this was a de Bethune, or if this was a Parmigiani Fleurier, people be like, oh,
it's the best.
Look how amazing!
You know, my problem with it is it's so ugly.
It looks just like every other independent watch I've seen this year.
More ugly.
No, it looks better than a lot of them.
I want a poll on this.
Hey, I'm gonna wrap up the poll that I had just now running regarding the Seamaster. By the way, so this was the poll. 67 people voted. Guys, let's get to 100 upvotes. Come on, we're 5 upvotes away. Do not be lazy. Do not be lazy. Okay,
no.
Guys, hit that upvote button. Okay, upvote, and let me read you this thing. Okay, here's what it says. 70 people voted. 43% of the audience gives this 1 star. Okay, it's based on 1 to 4 stars. 4 being the best.
Is this the Boston tier method, where 1 star is the best?
No. 4 stars is the best. What the? Yo, I don't do that Boston collector confusion thing.
Oh man.
1 star is 1 star. 43% gave this 1 star. It's absolute shitter, and I get it. For most people, this watch is completely useless and unnecessary, and it's just, look, we're just talking about it because it's got some interesting things going on. Omega is changing, and it's cool to see the introduction of the quick change strap system. It's cool to see the Art Deco thing in the background, and you know, I'm actually kind of excited for the Olympics. You know, the last Olympics in Tokyo were canceled, so we've gone without Olympics for a while, and I was never a fan. It's like when the Olympics was like a thing that happened all the time. It's like I don't give a fuck. I don't want to watch it. But now that we've been, you know, away from it, what?
The Olympics weren't cancelled at Tokyo; they were just postponed by a year.
Yeah. So, dear Artifact, $7 super chat. Tim, need the panel's thoughts. Unworn box and papers, blank pond, 50 fathoms, Barracuda for 19.
This is one of his grill watches. He talks about this watch a lot.
Really?
I think it's a 40 mil watch, 50 fathoms. So that's cool.
Oh,
Barracuda. Oh,
is it the one with the radiation thing, or
yeah, I think it is. It's got that kind of retro vibe look to it.
I don't think it's a radiation thing. I think it's just got like a little bit of orange accents.
Yeah, the accents.
It's a painted dial. Wow. Yeah. Let me get better pictures. These pictures are terrible. Look at images. See, oh, there's monochrome. Is it this one? Just the Artifact, please confirm.
That's it. That's definitely it. We pulled it up the other day on the community. We were talking about it for a long time.
Wow. Oh,
this is an important get for him, like something that he really wants. You know what I mean?
It's limited to 500 pieces. 14.5 is basically paying retail. It's 40. But it's perfect size.
Yeah.
It's unworn box and paper, so
yeah. You grab it right now. You grab it by the balls.
Yeah. And I would grab it because it's a 40 mil. You got 50 fathoms in a wearable size. I just don't get why Blancpain doesn't come up with the regular 50 fathoms just in a smaller case. Yeah. But no, this is a watch.
And it seems like a good deal, and like I said, it's a watch that he's wanted for some time. He's talked about it a few times.
Oh shit! PG says $2 subject. Tim, I bought the purple Belcanto. We still friends? But as long as you bought it at retail, and as long as you're gonna flick it off once you realize this is an absolute piece of garbage. Do you have it yet? I don't think he has it yet.
You know what? If he gets it, and we can take it apart and put some paint spots on it and put it back together, then you can still be friends.
God, the spots. Just...
I like it.
I'll tell you, it'd be the most highly rated unboxing on this channel,
Yes.
mate.
But I love it. I think this is probably this is one of my top Blancpains. There's also the No Rad, and
this price for that though is a lot less than what it's 13,000 or something. Why is it?
Let me see. I think this No Red is also
this was a
small.
limited edition. This was a limited edition reissue.
Mm-hmm. See, this one is the same case. See what they did. It's also limited to 500 pieces, identical dimensions to the other one. See, I would take this one. This is my personal preference. I like the radiation thing because you know how I'm radiated. I lost an eye to radiation, so. This, like, if I was gonna get a Blancpain, oh my god, I would. Eventually, I want to get it. So if you guys, once I flick a few watches, once I have a little bit more cash liberty, I would love to pick one of these up.
You know what he needs to buy instead?
What?
Forget that. Check this out. I just posted.
This. Forget that. No, I love this.
No. Look at the one I just posted.
Okay. There's also another one. Let me just try to. It's called. Fuck. It's got the thing on the bottom for whether there was moisture. Let's see if it's the one that you found.
Look at the one.
Mil-spec, I think. The other one.
Yeah, but this one. So this is the guy.
Oh, there you go. That's what it is.
Yeah, but this is different. Look at the dial.
Oh yeah, well this is because Blancpain was not allowed to sell watches in the United States, so they had to sell
because the military wasn't allowed to buy non-US made things, so they rebranded. This is from 1964. I don't. So this is Lunar Oyster. Dear Artifact. This is from Lunar Oyster. This is the guy I bought my Sea Dweller from, and I think Bright Blue bought his Speedmaster at Apollo 11 20th anniversary. So this guy's legit. This is a very special watch. It's 41. I mean,
by the way, look at this. It's got that 3-part seal that I was talking about. And I don't think I was talking about it today. I was talking about it like yesterday. Where they separated the part that screws in from the part that lays down. So you can see it. The gasket is placed. Then you got the soft anti-magnetic shell laid on top of the movement. Then you put the back plate facing any direction you wanted over the gasket, and then you screw in the ring, and that's what sandwiches the back plate to the gasket to the case back, making it water resistant and making sure that rubber gasket does not fail during the screwing in process.
Nice.
Yeah.
Casey Jones Brooklyn, thank you so much for hitting the upvote button. Guys, smash the upvote. Come on, let's get to 100 upvotes. What is happening? Don't be lazy. It's hard.
Two more.
Guys, I literally need everybody who's watching is gonna have to put in a lot more effort while we're going through this transformation process. You guys need to don't be lazy. 100 people watching. Don't be fucking lazy. Go in the chat. Start talking to people, okay? If you haven't been talking to people in the chat because you were shy, now is the time to do it, okay? Come on, guys. Team effort, okay? Otherwise, the show is going to fail. I need everybody's effort in the chat right fucking now. Okay, sorry. Okay, Diego, please, keep going.
No, the case back is pretty cool. It says, if found, return to nearest military installation or something like that.
If found.
If the price is the same, I think this is going to be probably way more than 20. But if it's comparable, like if it's 25 or something, this is a piece of history.
So one of the things
300 made.
I wish he would jump on, but one of the things he was saying was that he liked the reissue because
Although he likes vintage look, but not vintage watches.
Oh,
you can
right.
you can wear it. It's a lot more easier.
That's right. I forgot that.
Yeah,
this is super vintage then. Yeah.
Yeah. So when he was talking about, that's why that one he sent the link on was such a big deal to him. You know what I mean? Because it was a reissue. So he that was kind of what he was saying. You know, we're having a long discussion about reissued watches and stuff, and that was one that came up that he was really in love with.
Yes.
We break up 100 mark on the upvote, guys. Well done.
Oh, nice. Thank God. Okay, we can shut it down. No, just Father Artifact, thank you so much for $14 super chat. Good to see Diego back. Congratulations to you and Mrs. Diego. Aww.
Thank you. I gotta see if those damn wedding pictures are up yet. Let me see.
Ooh. Hey, speaking of weddings, OC.
Oh, I've been here the whole time.
Oh, the hell are you doing? We're struggling here. We're like, the stream is dying, okay? And you're just in the background for an hour? Come on, man.
All right, so let's answer the question, though. Should he buy that Blancpain reissue?
So there's three. Okay, let me show you three options, okay? Because there's this one.
I can tell he doesn't like the no radiation dial.
He doesn't like the no radiation. That's fine. No. That's my favorite. Yeah. The no radiation is my favorite. There's three versions of these, okay? That's the three variants.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
I think I like his pick the most.
Yeah. We like that when we looked at these, and we liked that it almost looked like a Burberry with that little bit of red on the 5-minute hands markers with the that kind of brownish, light brownish Fotina. It reminded us of like a Burberry pattern almost on the watch.
I would do anything for the no radiation one.
Yeah.
I feel like the indices on the one that he picked, along with the minute track, kind of helps bring the size down of the watch. Because these other ones look big.
Right.
I think that might help.
I think they're actually all the same case. Like
they are, but I'm just saying, looking at the watch, I think that
the
helps
illusion
kind of
of
shrink things down a bit.
Yeah.
Look, there's a lot of differences what makes this one the way it is. So first of all, there's a diamond at the top. So the loom plot is a diamond. And then it goes, the first 15 minutes has minute markers. Okay. The other ones don't have. Look, you go, they're all different. So the mil-spec one in the center, no minute markers at all. And it's a triangle at the top. Then you go to my favorite one, the radiation. It's got minute markers for the entire 60-minute duration.
Right.
Okay. And all of them have loom painted on the dial. Obviously, this one, what's it called? The Barracuda. It's got those little red highlights, which make it the most unique, I think, of the bunch. It doesn't look like a Submariner. It's the furthest thing away from Submariner. In fact, it kind of maybe a little bit of a Tudor vibe with the whole snowflake kind of squarish vibe. Also, these arrow markers look very similar to the 16.5, right? With Explorer 2, right? One of those early versions, Explorer 2. They got those square painted markers. This is the most unique one, I think. Mil-spec is the least unique because it's so simple. And then the no rad, I want the no rad because I actually have radiation in my body.
Well, yeah. To you,
actually,
that's
if you know those Geiger counters, do you guys know if you know the Geiger counters? If you put it again, like to my eye, you can actually get the reading. It's crazy. Do Tomasto Pantera $3. OC will not join Timac. I'm loyal to AC Hi Tim. I don't really know what they're talking about. Tim G, Timmy, I'm driving. Hey, Tim, it's so cool. It's so cool. Looks like we got a whole panel. Sean. Oh, we lost him.
Oops.
Lost him. I mean,
by the way, Diego, what is it called? A Tornaire or whatever it's called. Did you find that on Instagram today?
Which one is it? Oh, the one that I was showing?
Yeah.
Lunar Oyster posted it, yeah.
Who did?
Lunar Oyster.
Okay.
He's the guy that I bought my my sea dweller from.
Is that his Instagram account, Lunar Oyster?
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I think maybe even Eric Wynn might have been posting, like, kind of like sharing in the stories or something like that.
There you go. I saw that exact watch in my Instagram sometime during the day today.
Yeah, let me see if Eric Wynn was sharing that. Or I feel like he did yesterday at some point. But yeah, no, it's a pretty interesting watch.
Not that it matters, but I prefer the one all the way on the left. I don't like that symbol, the symbol on the bottom.
That's actually the one that he liked best.
Well, this one, you know what this one is. You know what this symbol does, right? The top part is the sensor. The bottom part is it tells you which color it should turn if there's moisture inside. So if there's moisture permeates inside the case, the top part will turn yellow like the bottom part.
Yeah, I think they should do it like the COVID test. There should be one solid line that's red, and then if it's exposed to COVID, another line shows up.
Oh, yeah.
Positive reading. Hey, something good has to come out of COVID.
Exactly.
So, and yeah, the new standard for tests: one line negative, two lines positive.
Hey, a huge shout out to Mike Fibonacci. He's just spitting facts in the chat. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. This is what helps the chat engagement. We need more chat engagement, guys. So make sure you just spam all of your ideas. If you got something on your mind, put it in the chat. Okay, we need to re-engage in the chat. I don't know. I need to find the reason to. Okay. Also, I made a poll, guys. I made a poll on which is the best Blancpain of the three on the screen. The number one is the Barracuda, number two is the Mil-Spec, and the third is No Rad.
What was the results of the Amiga one? Because you were starting to read that and we got distracted. You said 40% was 1 star.
Oh yeah, 1 second. I'll tell you right now because I think I can still scroll back up and see the data, the information, the results. Just go back up. Come on. It basically just kept halving. It started as 40, then it went 20 for 2 stars, 10 for 3, and like 5% for 4 stars, something like that. You know.
Right. So it's a shitter.
Most people hate it. They can't stand it. Actually, They're disgusted. So, guys, go in the chat. Vote for what's your favorite Blancpain. I freaking love these Blancpains. I will look if somebody goes to gift me one, I'll take any. But I need help sourcing the last one. If there's one on like Jomo Shop or something, I'll trade my Cermet plus whatever is necessary. Okay,
half a kidney.
I need the kidneys because I drink.
Oh, it's toxic. Don't forget, it's toxic.
Yeah.
It's got radiation.
I already got radiation. I need my kidneys to my kidneys usually work at double capacity, so they're not gonna last long. You know, it's hard. It's hard. Celeb, would this be the reason you acquired Radiomir a while back? Radiomir.
It's your Panerai, right?
No, but my Panerai is Luminor.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a Luminor 914.
The Radiomir is the one which doesn't have a screw-in crown, so like.
That's right, and the wired lugs.
Yeah.
What? No. I bought Panerais because I got wasted on Delmore 25, and I fell in love. I love that watch. Still love it. So. OC, what do you think about this whole situation? Oh, he's gone. Oh no, he's still here.
The one on the left. I like the one on the left the best. Simple one.
The one on the left?
Yeah.
Alex.
Yeah.
What about you?
I like them all. I have to admit, I like them all.
They're all amazing.
They're all good. But then I like Belcanto, so what do I know?
Fuck that Belcanto. Seriously, save money for amazing shit like this. The Belcanto comes and goes. It's cool for 2 seconds. You'll see it. 2 weeks later, people are not going to give a fuck about Belcanto.
So I'll just flip it then.
Dude, and even if the name, what were they thinking? It sounds like a cunt. Bel Canto. I mean, what the? Come on.
Bel Canto.
Is that what it really sounds
Yeah.
like?
Yeah. Bel Canto. As a watch for cunts. And look, it's just bad. It's a terrible name. It's a terrible name for a watch. I mean, what were they thinking? What?
For those who just joined the stream, we're not talking gynecological issues here. We're talking about watches.
And we're not talking Mexican food, although Del Taco does sound pretty tasty.
So is that somebody shouts across the street, "Oi, Bel Canto!" You know, you're gonna.
Yeah. What is that watch? You know, if somebody asks, "Well, what's that watch?" Oh, it's Bel Canto. Excuse me, what did you just say to me?
What if you went to Cellini Jewelers and they said, "Would you like to see our Parmesan Fleurier?" And it's like, "Oh no, I'm not hungry. Thanks."
I'm not hungry. Yeah. Sorry, Sean.
I just ate. But did you cover the Portofino rubber straps, the new rubber straps from Porto?
No, I did
IWC?
not. No, I did not. I just want to prolong this for like 5 more minutes to give
all right, sure.
Dear Artifact a little bit of value, get everybody's opinion on this stuff, and come on, guys. So
I think he made the right choice between the three.
I think he made the right choice.
It's the most wearable. It's an everyday watch. The other two are not everyday watches.
Why is the one on the right not an everyday watch? What the what?
The Barracuda we're talking about.
Yeah.
I like the Barracuda.
Okay, so I agree. This is the worst one of the bunch. But what? Oh, hi, Leon. Leon, the Assassin. Such a good movie. What is wrong with this one? Look at this.
Too much. I mean, it's cool.
Has that frowny face on the bottom? Oh, it's a nuclear symbol.
Yeah. Look at the movement.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I mean, this is the original.
Yeah, but if I had to choose between
the original looks so much better.
I know.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Jesus Christ. What did they do to the lugs? Oh, look at the lugs on the original.
It's the same case. Dude, it's literally this. Yes, it is.
The original versus
the original.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, it's the same. Is the same. The Barracuda. It's got the same case as this one. It's an identical case. It's different dials. But that's look at the original Barracuda. Holy shit.
Yeah. You got a point.
Wow.
Is that just laziness on the brands as far as reissues go, where they're just like, we're not going to retool.
Yeah.
We're just going to change the dial and the bezel.
It's cost saving. Yeah, cost cutting.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't give a fuck. Because it would be a lot more expensive. So instead of spending more money and cutting their own profits, they'd much rather just change a few things here and there and get more, they're still going to increase. They're still going to charge you through the roof, but they're not as much as they would have to otherwise if they had to retool, and make the entirely new case.
Yeah. Right.
So. James has upvoted going back to bed at 3:20. Dude, get some sleep. Jesus Christ. But don't turn off the stream. Just mute it.
I'm going to have to go. It's 2:22 here in the UK. So.
Oh, my God. Alex, get out of here. Go. Yeah. Love you.
Yeah, Alex.
Jesus, you can't stay this long. But Alex, I really appreciate you coming on the streams and helping out while we're still rebuilding the cast.
It's all good. So thanks for the shit talking about my watches. I really appreciated that. Toxic personality that you are.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Is it common, before you leave? Is it common to host people in your home if you're looking to sell an item? Like, say you're selling a bicycle, or you're selling some, something that you've listed on, your version of Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace or whatever. Is it common to entertain that transaction at your home?
You want to get robbed later on.
No, it is. It's a cultural thing, Tim, between a big cultural difference between the United States and the UK. So in the UK, that's apparently extremely common to put out a listing of something that you have for sale and have the person come to your home and invite them in and conduct the transaction at your home. Is that fair?
Yeah,
that's why they have so many robberies.
Well, Craig's we've got Gumtree, we've got Marketplace here. They obviously geolocate you, so you have a rough idea where the seller is,
right?
And then for every time I've bought anything off Gumtree or anything like that, I've ended up going to the person's home. But what are you getting at? It's I mean, don't forget, we're not tooled up. We don't have guns in the UK, so we have machetes, but we don't have guns.
Yeah. Well, the reason I bring it up because I saw this post on the Rolex forums. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but if you have 5 minutes, I'll read it. I'll kind of paraphrase what happened. So it says attempted Rolex theft.
You want to pull it up? Pull it up on the screen.
Sure. No, I don't because I have.
Send me the link. I'll pull it up.
I think the recommendation is that you should never you should never do it at home. You should do it in a public place, and stuff like that. But
private chat.
It does happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can read it, but I'll have it on the screen.
Make it nice big up, and I'll read it. I'll read the audience a nice bedtime story. They'll fall asleep to my beautiful voice. Make it a lot bigger, bigger. All right, cool. I can't believe I'm writing this. This sort of thing only happens to other people. I'm selling a 16613. That's a bluesy, an old Rolex bluesy, two-tone Submariner at the moment. I have it listed on Facebook Marketplace. I got a message from a chap called Lewis who made a near offer and said he'd come along the next day. I knew something was off the moment I laid eyes on him. He came into my house, took a glance at the watch. There was no buying process. He just said it was fine. He'd take it. He offered cash or a bank transfer. I asked for a bank transfer. So he handed me his phone with his bank app open and asked me to enter my payment details. Okay, yes, lots of red flags. I'm all over this guy's page. I'm all over this guy. I handed his phone
just
back.
Pause you for a second to comment on this? That's what I would do. I don't want to fucking listen to you dictate to me 1, 2, 3, what the account number is. I don't. This is you put it in. I don't know.
Right. The only issue with that is that there's a cottage industry of fake apps where basically it looks like you're signing. It looks like you're signing into a bank account, but you're basically now entering your bank account details and your password or whatever the fuck you're doing, or I don't know, your routing number, whatever. But it's just generally not a good idea to do that kind of thing. So I handed his phone back, and he said he sent the payment. Now at this point, his accomplice has walked into my home unannounced.
Wow!
She had been waiting in his van before, and now she has my watch on her wrist.
Okay.
I checked my bank account, no payment received. So immediately I asked for the watch back.
Right.
She says or pretends she's struggling to undo the clasp. I'm doing now. I'm now adding visuals.
Interesting.
She's struggling to undo the clasp. He helped her, and I reach out and I grab it and I put it in my pocket.
Yeah.
What's wrong? He asks. It's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere until I have a clear payment, I tell him. Well, he proceeds to argue with me and gaslight me with bullshit about how he's paid. I saw the payment go through. I even put the details in myself. Now it's a Saturday, so it'll be taking a little longer. So I need to call my bank. He's not waiting for 2 hours for the payment to clear. It's my problem. The payment hasn't come through. Blah, 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 blah. He wants the watch. Keep scrolling.
Wow. I mean, that's how wire transfers go. Like you can't see it on your, like, this doesn't show up. Like if I send money to you, it's not going to show up on your end instantly that it's processing.
You can cancel it before it goes through.
Yeah, you could. But why didn't he just take cash?
Well, we're getting that. Okay, but... So this is going on in my home, and the guy's yelling at me in my lounge that I'm trying to scam him.
Okay.
I was on my own, full fight or flight mode. He would not accept my argument that the watch stays with me until I see clear payment in my account. At this point, I 100% know he's a scammer.
Okay,
This is a young guy in his early 30s with an early female 30s accomplice, both heavy Irish accents. Don't infer anything by that. And expensive.
That's a little bit racist of him, but okay.
Exactly. And expensive branded tasteless clothing.
I mean, that's Rolex. That's your typical Rolex
douche.
Flexer.
He was dressed like a douche. That's like all.
Yeah, that's Rolex clientele.
Okay. Very aggressive, very forceful, would not take no for an answer, would not back down. I'm thinking there's going to be an altercation because I'm not going to let this happen. I was terrified, though. I'm a car dealer. I never let a car go without a clear payment. That's something that's easily traceable, so I would never let this slide. So I held my ground. When he realized I wasn't going to let the watch go, he told me he could give me cash instead if I would return the bank transfer when it arrived. But he wanted ID before he trusted me to leave cash. Then he gave me £1,000 in 20s, which was all correct. And once I counted that out, he tried to give me the balance in counterfeit Irish banknotes.
Ooh.
When I saw the fakes, he started yelling at me that I didn't know what I was talking about, that I should take it to a local shop right now. These aren't counterfeit. He grabbed the fake cash and left. And he told me he had a photo of
fake,
my... Yeah.
But Irish money looks very similar to like British pound. They're almost identical, but their value is vastly different.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not that maybe the currency wasn't it was real, but it was basically kind of not worth as much.
So basically, I mean, the moral of the story is like, again, it's a cultural thing. They do this a lot in UK where you're inviting people into your home. But is it now something that should be discouraged? Because now you're dealing with expensive watches, and people are coming to your home. The guy could put a gun to your head, and say, "Listen, we're taking the fucking watch and everything else."
If you had watch, you probably have other things of value in your house. But isn't you know who the guy is? Doesn't the app say the dude's name? So technically, I mean, but police, they're lazy. They're not gonna go look for the guy.
Look, if you're selling like an old dining set on Marketplace and some dude shows up with $100, okay. But when it's a bluesy,
why are you selling it on Marketplace?
Well, I don't think there's an issue selling it on Marketplace, but maybe what this guy should have said was, this is the forms of payment I take. And anytime I sell anything, it's always, I will ship when it clears into my checking account.
Yeah.
So you don't send the money to my checking account. You send it to a separate account I have. And once it goes to my checking account and it's no longer processing, then I ship. These are the things you have to make known up front so that you don't deal with this kind of shit. I had a guy come to my office to buy a watch, and he sent the transfer and it hadn't gone through. I was like, "Do you want me to call you when it comes through?" He's like, "It might take hours." And I was like, "It might, yeah. There's some restaurants down the street if you want to go hang out." Like you knew coming here.
Wait a minute, but he had never touched or seen the watch in person before that, or he had.
The guy showed up. I had it in my office. He looked at it. Yep, let's do the deal. I'll make the transfer. And then he had some issues with his bank, and I said, "Yeah, I'll be here all day."
But a lot of times the crime now takes place during that showing, where, hey, I have a watch for sale. Oh, great, let me take a look at it. Okay, can I put it on my wrist? Sure, no problem. He puts it on his wrist. Before you know it, you look down to look at your phone. And then boom, the guy takes off, and just fucking darts.
If only there was a safe way to make this transaction.
Not at home, at a police station,
not at home, at a place where you don't have to worry about money being held or released through the banks. If only there was a safe way to do it. I wonder if there's ever going to be anything that will allow us to make these transactions so simple. I don't know. Maybe someday.
Maybe Digital Vault can expand their services to have an escrow service.
Maybe someone else is going to come along and make something. Maybe
even someone else will create like a social app where all your friends are on it, all your trusted friends, and you can do transactions with your trusted friends, a trusted network.
Carolyn Martin, when I sell my tutors, I meet a loser. I meet a mate in public and only accept slow rolls.
Any recent examples?
Oh my God, man.
You're gonna get kicked off. Tim wasn't happy yesterday.
But this is why I defend scammers, because I'm a borderline scammer myself. I'm just joking.
Before I jump off, when I moved into this area about a decade ago, I got a call from the police. Turned up on my doorstep and saying, "We'd like to have a chat with you," and they proceeded to explain that a neighbor around the corner, backs onto our garden, claimed that I went into their house and tied them up and robbed them.
What?
Oh my God!
So some person impersonating, saying that, "Oh, we're in the area. We've lost the keys to our house." Saying it was my house, and they managed to gain entry into theirs, and then proceeded to rob them. An elderly couple. Wow. And I just thought, like, okay, so the police have turned up on my doorstep. Why would I? Did they really think that they would have cracked the case by turning up at the door of the person that claimed to be coming from my place? It was clear.
They're just taking a report. The report, I mean, they came to the door saying, "Hey, oh, by the way, we live in the house that butts up against your garden here. We lost our keys." They didn't know who.
It didn't help that I was wearing a burglar's costume and a bag of swag, and some rope
and a ski mask and a ski mask.
Ski mask.
By the way, guys, I was just gonna bring this point up, but Boston Collector put it in the chat. He read my mind. You have to be even more careful. I heard of scams where they switch the watch when they're viewing it.
Of course they
never take your eyes off of it. In fact, you know what I would do? I would put like a piece of red like string or something identifying that it's your watch. Like just something like if somebody tries to pull a quick switch, hey, guess what? Your watch is not like there is an identifying marks that you will be able to distinguish your watch with the watch that they switch. If somebody wants to take off the string, go fuck
switching the watch is very common, but even more common than that is handing you an envelope with fake money. And they do this with they're very trained at sleight of hand. They give you an envelope with all of the real money in it, and you count, and they're methodical about counting it all out in front of you. What happens is they put everything back in the envelope. When you turn your back to like put the watch back in the box or whatever, they switch it with another envelope. But it's just paper, and it's all sealed up, right? They hand it back to you. You think, oh, I've got 8,000 cash or 12,000 cash here. I just counted it. I just literally counted it all in front of me, right?
Yeah.
And then you throw the envelope on your table. The next day later, you go to the bank to try and deposit it, and you open it up, and it's all shredded paper.
The magicians, it's sleight of hand. I did a little bit of cardistry, myself. I'm a little bit known for doing a little bit of magic. You take a piece here, and then it disappears. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. It's a crazy world out there. You have to be extremely cautious. Okay.
Yeah. And then of course every day on Rolex forums is another story about my friend lost his watch in Vegas. It's like why bother even ask the particulars of the story? We all know what happened, right?
Guys, I gotta jump. I need to join the call.
All right, have a good one, Alex.
That's right. I need to join the stream to run interference on that bloody Omega. Job done. Think we can move on. Saving one watch at a time. Thanks very much, guys. Take care.
See you. See you later. Alligator. Good article, OC. Good
it's
stuff.
It's just a story. Yeah. It's like story time.
Yeah. Oh, I like this. I want to add a story time segment to my shows going forward. Vertical Clutch. Hey, Jesus. Welcome to the show. How are you doing? Boston Clutch.
He's a crazy watch guy. I follow him on Instagram, and he's
he's
a nutty watch collector.
Yeah. He's got different stuff. He's got interesting stuff that most people don't collect. It's very cool. It's very cool. He's very open-minded to him. He doesn't just collect steel sports watches. Last time he was actually with us in Napa. He's the one who set everything up. The Napa trip.
Yep.
100 out of 100. Okay, and he was wearing a Vacheron first gen with blue dial, the overseas. It's minted. Hey, Marcelo, what is the most common wristwatch scam in Japan, or there are none? Marcelo, it's like.
Do you still have that Breguet I sent you?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Hey, 1 second. Sorry. Okay, by the way, I'm going to close up this poll regarding the Barracuda. The numbers have switched quite a lot, with 43% saying the Barracuda is still the best. 38% went for the mil spec. And 19%, the worst one of the bunch, was actually my favorite. So it's actually worked out in my favor. If nobody wants this radiation thing, then it's good. It's not going to go for big money. I want it, okay? I want it. Thank you. Had good time in Napa. Hell yeah. Oh, see, you should have been there. The Negroni was a blast. And Fortunately, Rolex didn't come. Rolex, come back.
You know I'm not a wine person.
No, you're not. Hey, it was good times. Okay, hey, let me pull up the.
That was back when you used to drink. Remember that? Long time ago.
Good times. Bet we're gonna use to drink and do all kinds of fun things. Now it's just boring watch talk. What the hell has happened to us? Fuck. Bell can't. There we go. It's nice.
Tim, I see you guys in an hour. I'm going to go home.
All right, Marcelo.
Thank you, Marcelo.
Look at this king. What happened to you?
So hot.
Why'd you get so fat? What is drinking so much?
Yeah, drinking a lot. It's
Yo.
all kinds of soda and stuff. I play tennis tomorrow also, by the way. So it's like
Oh my God.
5 days of tennis or something. Horrible. Horrible. Try to lose weight. I don't lose weight. Fuck. I'm giving up.
Hey, that's good. Marcelo's back on the weight. I'm on the weight loss program. Marcelo's on the weight loss program. It's all amazing. All right. So, hey, Diego. So, what are you going to tell us about this piece?
I don't know. I saw one in person and I was like, damn, this is the same one that Double D has, but his is yellow gold.
That's right.
I like
this is the smaller one, correct?
Yeah,
it's two sizes.
37. So, but I've seen like close-up photos of the actual dial with the guilloche and all that, and like the detail is just insane. And it's manual wind. I mean, it's white gold. You know, I've been talking about getting the date, but I feel like I'd be happier with this. Be going outside of Rolex, getting something a little more interesting.
Exactly.
I don't know. I like it.
These are like 12, 13, 14,000, right? Something like that.
So unfortunately, the white gold ones that I've seen, I haven't found a deal like PG, but they're more like 17 or 18.
Mm.
I don't know why they carry such a premium, but you're right. The yellow golds are 12, 13. So
I know that they list these all the time, and they list them with picture only because they want to trick people into thinking it's the larger size without asking the question. So you have to be really. A lot of times, like especially on Moto, they're sneaky. They won't put the reference number, or they'll just put the picture, and they'll conveniently leave out the fact that it's the smaller one.
Shit.
Carolyn Martin, holy moly, $50. So nice to have Diego back on the panel. Yeah, we missed you so bad.
Good to be back. Thank you, Carolyn.
You're not gone for good? I could have sworn that multiple people predicted that you were gone for good.
The rumor mill has
I think we found our new source of renewable energy, a rumor mill.
Rumor mill.
There you go. But no, if you guys see one of these on Moto, I mean, I'd happily pay the Moto prices for this.
So you want white gold, 37 millimeter.
Manual wind. Yep.
Manual wind.
Oh, this is so beautiful.
So this is called the 7027. The 7037 is the same watch, a little bit different dial layout, but it's got that like, it almost looks like an anchor, the rotor. It's automatic. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is cooler than a Day-Date.
In a way, it might be even better than my Grossman. You know, like if you compare these two,
I think
bring these up. Getting right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at the dial, right? So mine is just like a plate with the engraving. Yeah, it's difficult to do, but like, look at that. I mean,
and I like the Legacy machine, so this gives me some of that taste. I think.
You get a little bit of an MBNF vibe in it. You get it. This is much better than Bel Canto.
Oh yeah.
Like, think about it. The Bel Canto is just a piece of shit. Who cares? Oh, it makes a noise. Get fucked, man.
And I've seen a lot of people posting these with like different straps. So it'd just be a cool watch to be like, all right, I'm going to get a new strap this year and pair it with the blue or pair it with the white gold and get like a light gray leather or something like that.
It's fucking lovely, man.
Cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Taco.
So I think this is my next piece. But my next piece from an AD, so I tried on an AP on a plane, Tim. I tried on the the 38 millimeter Royal Oak chrono with a blue dial. That thing, I was like, there's no way this is going to fit me. And the guy next to me, I was like, oh, he had the Patek magazine. Yeah. And I was like, hey, man, how'd you get that magazine? And he's like, oh, they send it to me. And I was like, what?
You should be getting it. You bought a Patek.
That's what I said. I said, but he's like, I was like, you've bought Pateks, right? He's like, oh, yeah. I was like, so have I, but I haven't got my magazine yet. So he like
flexer.
He's wearing his AP, and then at some point we traded watches, and I put on the AP, and I was shocked that it actually fit me.
Do you have a picture?
No, I didn't take a picture. But it's the 26715 blue dial. So I turned down that music edition. Which one was it? In titanium, I think.
Yep.
The 37. So I turned that one down, and I told her, I said, look, I mean, I don't want to, no, not this one.
I know, but I just want to see how, this is also 26715, but I just want to see how it looks on Tim Masso's wrist. Oh, it's perfect fit, man.
Yeah.
So it's a good shape. It's a good size where it's not too big, it's not too small. Still got all the Royal Oak stuff, and looks good.
It looked way beter on me.
But the problem is, does it have contrast? You see, does it have these contrasting? I think you have a bigger wrist than Tim Masso, right?
Slightly. Yeah, I think the dial was like solid blue. I can't remember. Go back to images.
A lot of contrasting.
It might not have been. It might have been silver.
That's the old one.
There it is.
This one,
yeah,
right?
That's it. That's the watch.
Yeah, see, there's no contrasting chronograph eyes.
I love it though.
Really?
It was nice.
It's nice. No, it's nice. I don't like, hey, if it's just I like the contrasting chronograph eyes, kind of like the way it is here.
That's an AP. That's probably one of the only APs I would buy at retail.
Wow. So, I mean, everybody needs an AP. Everybody needs to try an AP.
So I told her, I said, hey, I don't want that music edition, but I tried this one on and fell in love. And I'm hoping because it's a smaller size, it's going to be easier to get.
Probably.
It's not the 50th anniversary and all that crap. So.
Who cares?
It's garbage.
Yeah. There's going to be 60th anniversary, 70th anniversary, 50th anniversary is all the OC. What you should have done, you should have gotten yourself blacklisted for getting that one. Just flick it. You got it. And then while people still think 50th anniversary is cool, you get rid of it. You take advantage of that because you know what? How many people care? Do you want to get the 40th anniversary, Diego?
Of course not.
Exactly. Who cares? So when the 60th anniversary comes out, it's going to be so much cooler than the 50th. And it's just people kind of move on. Like, oh, it's just the 50th means this is just the old one.
50th is a 50. It's a half a century. You have to wait till the 100th to get to that again.
By the way, what's the movement in this the 50th? Is it this is not the in-house one, right?
Yeah, it is. It's the one from the Code 1159.
No, not in the 38. Not in this one.
I don't know. This is apparently a new watch, like from 2022. Because I was looking up articles, and I think Monochrome and Hodinkee were like the new 38 mil. So I would assume it's in-house. I would hope. It's closed case back too, which I love.
Yeah,
I like
that's the best part about it. Let's see. But it's probably closed case back because it's a non-in-house movement. You understand?
If only someone like Boston Collector were watching and can help us out on this.
Yeah, Boston, help us out.
What's going on with the chat? Why is it frozen?
It's busted because you see the little yellow triangle at the top in the corner over there. Click on that. You'll see.
I'm gonna refresh my page.
No, it's not gonna help. It's not gonna help. It's busted. No,
it's everybody.
He doesn't know. And now it's gonna be even worse. He's not gonna be able to see any.
He hasn't been on here in a while.
Yeah, it's even worse now. See, I told you.
Don't click on the triangle because actually you can end the stream that way.
No, you have to click it again. But yeah, you see, it says heads up. There's a known issue with YouTube comments right now. You might not receive some comments in the studio. YouTube is working to fix it. It's not even their problem. It's the YouTube problem. Because YouTube is messing with live streams. They're introducing all kinds of new finicky stuff. You see, you can now like a super chat when somebody super chats. For some, why does it even matter? But I can put a little heart next to it. Who cares?
Oh.
But this is, I think, what broke the chat. That new additional function.
Only you can do that, right? Only you can like the super chat.
Yeah, but it's just like, what do you like? If you don't like a super chat, what is that? I mean, does it? Okay, here I'll go back. Father Artifact, I liked his super chat. Casey Jones, Brooklyn, PG. I'll just go backwards because I'm not even putting the little heart. Who like? Does it matter? It's weird.
Yeah.
They're adding all these additional features that like it's completely useless. Liking a super chat, of course you like a super chat. It's a super chat.
You know what that's for? That's for the people that like have like. Have you ever seen those channels where it's just like hundreds of super chats? They don't even read them.
Stuff like that. No, really.
Oh, we never know what that's like.
You can like some super chats better than the others.
They probably have somebody like in the back just like liking them all because they're going so fast.
Logan Hall, $2 super chat. Can't bring it up, but she says, "Please like my super chat." There you go. Yeah, I liked it. I mean,
that's the stupidest feature. But nobody else can individually like it. Only the host of the stream, only the owner of the channel can do it.
The owner of the channel.
What the fuck is that? With that,
it's dumb.
Maybe this is YouTube's way of breaking StreamYard. They're like, oh, we're going to make StreamYard unusable. We're going to keep pumping up these updates that keep fucking up StreamYard so that you
they may have a competitor. Platform. They may want to push you to a competitor.
They need to fix the fact that I can't bring up what's it called? Member chats.
YouTube doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. They're so focused. YouTube is so focused on destroying the world by focusing on shorts that
it's true. It's true.
I mean, the shorts are literally breaking people's minds. It is it's worse than cancer. People get so dumb after watching shorts. Sorry.
God.
I mean, it's the worst kind of content.
I told you guys like 2 weeks ago, my shorts were filled with these people that were doing the gold digger pranks or whatever it was.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? So now all of a sudden my shorts are filled with this very cute girl, but she comes on and goes, "Kiss or slap?"
I've seen that one.
Yeah.
and that's all it is. And she just does that like hundreds and hundreds of videos. And why do I watch it? I don't know, but
I keep getting the shorts where it's like some dude with a creepy mustache, like using pickup lines on girls.
Oh yeah.
Like,
this is the problem.
Destroying my brain.
Yeah. The problem is if you keep watching them, they keep giving them to you.
Keep giving them to you.
It works.
Like when I see baseball shit on Instagram, I really don't like baseball, but for some reason I click on the videos. I have to like make myself stop. Yeah. It's like I don't want to see baseball. I don't want to see golf shit. But
you have to click. There's a button that where you I don't want this content. Yeah, they have a little thing. But instead of doing that,
accounts because they keep fucking showing up. I'm like, fuck this dude. I hate him. Blocked.
They know how many times. They know how many times that they have to show them to you before they give up, and they know exactly how many times it takes for you to break you down, Diego. Break you down.
It's violent. It feels like I'm getting raped. Like my mind is getting raped by the algorithm. It's so insidious. It's optimized. Do you have to understand, Diego? They're fucking with our brains because they want us to stare into the phone.
I like it though for other things. Do you know who Sydney Sweeney is?
Who's that?
Oh, Google her. She is
Sydney Sweeney.
She's a babe. So Instagram is like just giving me her Sydney Sweeney all day, and I'm fine with that. Negroni loves her too. So it's got its pluses and minuses.
But
Tim doesn't need to get hooked on another social media personality.
Oh no, she's an actress.
can't find her. I think I'm not spelling her correctly. Hey, Casey Jones, Brooklyn, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. 5-star super chat right here. Thank you. And holy shit, America, $50 super chat.
Super gift.
Super sticker is sent the rocket.
It looks like a gift.
It's like a green grimace riding a rocket ship. A rocket.
Yeah, right. I don't get this.
I was going to say
we're almost to 1,000. We're almost to 1,000.
Yeah. The grimace shake was the short I kept getting. People would drink the grimace milkshake, and then say, "Oh, it didn't do anything to me," and then they would be in some dungeon with purple stuff coming out of their mouth, and the big grimace figure hovering over them.
I didn't get that whole thing. Like
I got that. Yeah,
I was too lazy to Google like why are people doing this.
I don't know why they were doing it. All I know is I got about 100. Well, because I watched 2 of them, and then that's just for days. The grimace shake shorts kept pulling up into my feed.
I keep getting dudes with like no shirts and like muscles.
Yeah,
it's weird.
Maybe you're gay secretly without even knowing. Sometimes these algorithms, they work in mysterious ways. Like they can know more about you than you know about yourself.
Yeah,
because they just get so much data about you. Like, because we don't know. Like, I don't know if I'm gay. I never had a sex with a man. I don't know if I would enjoy it. It's just there's no way for me.
YouTube knows. YouTube knows.
YouTube knows better than man.
They're gonna bring you to your breaking point, Tim.
They're trying to. I had like a, I had like this almost nervous breakdown a couple of days ago or a couple of weeks ago. I was just stuck watching the shorts on the toilet, and then when I got up, there was no blood circulation. I couldn't walk, and I fell over into the shower. It's just, it was so painful. It's not funny. It literally, because there's something about sitting on the toilet. It cuts off the circulation. It digs in right under your butt cheeks, and that's where the veins. Let's try it. Sit on the toilet for 40 minutes. See what happens.
40 minutes.
Yeah, I think I was more. I was sitting there for more than 40 minutes.
Dude, your elbows must have been like blood red.
Yo, it was so bad. It was so bad. Because I never had, sometimes like you cross your legs, right? And then you feel that blood stop flowing. Right? You get that, you need to get up and kind of just like kick it out.
Yeah,
and then the blood starts flowing again. But I never had both legs. I felt like I couldn't feel the legs when I got up. I could feel them for like 2 seconds to stand up and turn around, look in the mirror, and then it's just lost control. I'm like, oh shit.
YouTube shorts are to blame.
Yeah. They literally somebody might die because it's so addicting. It sucks you in and it will not let you loose because it'll just keep feeding you the shit that they know. Oh, once somebody watches this video, they're gonna keep watching this one, and it's just.
I make a conscious effort not to go down the rabbit hole.
I want there to be a button to disable shorts on my YouTube. I don't want to see them.
Dude, I want to be able to fucking disable channels that I don't care about that keep getting.
Oh, you can.
Right.
Just hide channel. Click on the 3 dots so you can hide channel. Yeah.
Really?
How do I hide Marcelo's?
Let me see. No, you can't. I don't think you can. Let's see.
I don't think you can either.
I'm pretty sure you can.
You can do it on Instagram, but on YouTube, unless.
See Tim Wright, permanently high.
Oh, you can do not
done.
Interested, don't recommend channel. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
There you go.
Perfect.
See?
Perfect.
There we go. We have informed the viewers today.
No, there is no. If I click the 3 dots, it says hide the user from my channel. It doesn't say.
What are you doing? You're in the comments.
I can do.
Oh, it's on the desktop or on the phone.
So I'm on my desktop. I can do not interested or don't recommend channel.
Yeah, but that's not.
Yeah, don't recommend channel. I do.
Yeah.
It's not the same as like disabling so that you're not able to see it until because if you could search for it,
they want to serve you channels, but just make them give you better channels.
Right.
At least it's not flooded with ads the way they fucking destroyed X, formerly known as Twitter. That. They ruined it. The whole feed was full of sponsored posts and recommended this and suggested that. It's like nobody you ever knew was in your feed anymore. Just they completely fucking ruined it.
I don't know if this was true or not, but I saw that Elon Musk or somebody, I guess Twitter wants their videos to be called X videos.
Search engine optimization stupidity.
Do you guys know what X videos is?
Never heard.
It's a website. There's a website.
It's a good website.
I go there daily because the roommate under so much stress she doesn't. Anyways, never mind.
All right, so this is the next watch on my radar. I've been looking. I think it's cool.
I love it. I love it. This is a great option.
And because of Double D, I already got to try it on, so I can buy it sight unseen and not worry about that, which is also good.
It's good looking.
Very cool.
Piece.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, I still can't pull up the comments, unfortunately. They're still busted. Hopefully they will come back. Come back soon. Comments come back. Great choice. You know, I think I would take that no rad. You know, this whole Dear Artifact has reminded me why I liked the no rad so much.
Yeah.
Boston says they go for like 30 grand.
No rad?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Blank paint, no radiation. Let's see. No, look, there's different versions of it. There's this
that's the 45. So if you want to get the 40,
yeah,
that's probably the ones that go for a lot of money.
This is the one I want. Oh, it's the 40K. There's one for 26 on Chrono 24. They're expensive. Let me see this. Right, that's the one I want. Yeah, that looks right. Look at the photography on this thing. So this guy's really selling it hard.
Yeah.
With receipt. Oh no, that's a. I think that's a service test. Okay, that's it. It's running within the parameters. Watch register. Whoa, it's at the watch register. Thing. Wow, very. Oh, look at that buckle. Sexy buckle. Love the rubber strap. 26. And you can suggest the price. We'll give him 20 tops. 40 mil by 13. It's just. How can. Let's see. Maybe if I search for that. There we go. Low to high. 24 is the cheapest. Wow. Damn. Suggest a price. Oh wow. This is what I want. This is my dream. This is my dream watch. It's such a thematically perfect piece. The theme. Think about the themes, guys. Daniel Gutierrez. Hey Daniel, look, I'm gonna like your super chat. Look at that. I put a little heart next to it. Guys, Beauvais watches. I got invited to an event at my AD, but know nothing about the brand. You know what? There's a new Beauvais watch. That's not Beauvais. That's not it either. Bam. Look at these. Beauvais is my... Oh my God. I love Audrey so much. But she's unreachable, unfortunately. She's so... I mean... I love you, Audrey. Audrey, come back. Beauvais, it's a very expensive, exclusive brand. I would go just for fun, just to see the kind of people that buy Beauvais, because tell you what, there's no ugly people with Beauvais. Look at Sean. He's a sex monster. He's got that sexy beard, and he's got a Beauvais. Okay, he's a well put together man. That's the kind of clientele that Beauvais.
I don't like these.
These are women's watches.
Yeah,
I like the one Sean has.
Yeah, the one Sean has is cool. I like the Roger Dupuis that Sean has more than anything.
Yeah, the new one?
No, the old one.
Well, the old one is amazing. With the mother of pearl. Yeah, incredible. Hey, what do you think, guys? 2 more minutes? I'm gonna wrap it up.
1 minute and 42 seconds.
Okay. 2 more minutes, guys. 2 more minutes. It's we did 4-hour show because it would be a 5-hour show if we started at the 5 o'clock. But you know what? We don't want to beat the dead horse. We want to make sure that every show is impactful, right? So we got the content, gave it to you, and then we don't want to stall, just like talk nonsense. I think we had a really good show today. No, what do you think?
Yeah, very good show.
It was good because I wasn't on it. Yeah.
Oh, see, has quit his position. He's quit his position.
But guys, the shows are better when I'm not on it. And look, Diego's on, which made it 10 times better.
Yeah,
Marcus
Diego got a chance to shine. He's back. Look how. Aw.
I still think there's something to this cosmetic surgery thing. Look at that. He's more. Mm-hmm. He looks like the forehead is smooth. They obviously had Botox.
No, I gained like
the hair is fuller. He's obviously had what do you call it? He's had things put in.
Yeah.
Plugs. I think the whole front thing is a piece now.
This whole thing?
The whole thing, yeah.
Okay.
Glued in.
You know, one thing that I regret about today is that Mickey couldn't make it. Mickey was gonna come and visit the studio, but he has to drive like 2.5 hours. He was in like Philly, I think, or something. He was gonna drive.
Wilkes-Barre.
He was gonna drive 2.5 hours, right? But he could only leave after like 12 or something, so he would be here by 3 o'clock. And then I had so much happening, because Sheen was doing a show and it was other stuff, and it's just like I couldn't. There would be not enough time. If he could arrive by like 10 o'clock, that would be freaking unbelievable. But the timing just didn't work out.
I just put in the private chat someone who flew in this morning. You should reach out to him. He's in town tomorrow too, I believe, in Manhattan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. To hit him up right now. He's in Soho.
Okay.
And see if he wants to get together tomorrow or something.
Hey, let me see here.
Hey, M, I hear you're in town. Do you want to meet up tomorrow we can hit the Diamond District or something like that? I don't know. It's going to be blazing, scorching hot tomorrow. Good luck if you actually do decide to do something. I'm going to be by the pool.
I need to use my old Instagram account because he probably doesn't know my new account. Let's see.
Yeah, he might think you're a fake account. It's good to do this kind of internal administrative stuff live on the air in front of everybody. Yes. They're not bored. Hey, what else do they have to do?
They got the chat box going on.
The chat.
Just chat. I can't pull up anything from the chat.
Chat amongst yourselves, guys. You don't need us.
Look, the last comment that I can pull up is this from Carolyn Martin. So we want to say thank you to Carolyn Martin. She she is contributing to the show. There's also been someone. I don't want to disclose their name via PayPal. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying these boring watch talk shows, you can support me via PayPal anonymously. That way, your name doesn't leak out into the public.
If you don't want to be known as an enabler of Tim Wright's rabid obsession of purchasing unnecessary watches,
look, I need the money because I want to take Marco out for a couple of drinks tomorrow, so I want to treat him. He's in town. He's my town. It's kind of like you're treating him. So
yeah,
and it builds connections. When you like to.
Oh, if anybody's curious, the Watch Community channel, we start on time, 10 a.m.
It's 10 a.m. now, not even 11.
10 a.m. Yeah, 10.
Dude, I need something to listen to when I'm at work.
While Tim is trying to correspond with somebody, I'll read member super chat from Mathis. 20-month member is the story editor. There was a Miami watch meetup today while you New Yorkers have been slacking. Mathis and DC having Cuban food in Little Havana. MJ legend, Carolyn legend, Diego congratulations. Luca legend put Tim to bed.
Whoa!
Mathis, 20 months.
That's freaking. This is what I love about this community. People, like, dude, Brody, Matt, Sean, Unfortunately, they didn't recognize each other on the spot.
Yeah.
But now that they know each other, dude, like if they knew, they could have went out, got a couple of drinks, look at watches, talk some stuff. It was so cool. This is what it's all about. Building a global watch community where people can come together and have fun, talk watches, and not worry about anything else. Pan-seared ribeye, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. What do you think of Benru's dive watches? Okay, we're gonna never heard of them. Never heard of them.
Vietnam
that was a very sneaky way of extending the stream.
Yes.
So.
Very sneaky. Oh, I love it.
Sneaky.
Looks good. Looks fantastic. I love it. Love the design. What's the price? It's not too bad. Under $1,000. I think I've seen this design before. They look sexy. I love this one.
Yeah. A lot of Benru's watches were given to people, to servicemen in the Vietnam War. It was a service watch.
Really? Mm-hmm. Oh my God, these are so cool. I loved it. Like this design. There, boom. This is a great alternative to Hamilton. If you're more of a, like you said, military guy, then this could be a perfect watch for you. Very cool. Very, very. Tim, I'm getting this one next week. No, I'm not getting anything. Sorry. No. Thank you. Then YouTube doesn't take 30%.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a New York company? What the hell?
Yeah, I think it's an American company.
That looks like a Doxa. Holy shit.
100%.
Yeah.
Okay, they're a bit of a homage brand, but I don't mind it. If they're New York, actually, somebody write me an email. Actually, I'll save it. Forget about it. Wait, because if they're actually New York, then I would love to visit them. Look, there's No Ordinary Dog.
That's a great book.
U.S. Navy SEAL Will Chesney.
I can't remember if this is one of those companies where the name was purchased, like they had closed, and they someone purchased the name and started making watches under that name again. For some reason, that sticks in my head as that might be true. If someone in the chat knows,
let us know, guys, and then we're gonna end it. If somebody knows something,
give us some knowledge.
Yeah, give us the knowledge. Tell us. Okay. Otherwise, we're gonna wrap it up. Guys. Love you all.
Cue the music.
So good. What a great show today. Holy moly. All things considered, all things aside, unbelievable. Thank you so much for everybody who watched, upvoted, chatted, engaged with us, asked us questions, super chatted, supported the show via PayPal, etc. Guys, this show wouldn't exist without you. And right now, we need the support more than ever as I'm taking the channel through transition. That's right. We're undergoing a
transformation.
The channel is undergoing. Actually, I think that's going to turn more people off than on. Anyways.
Daniel's in the chat.
Diego, it's so cool to have you back.
Yeah, it's good to be back.
Let's work on bringing Rolex back, and I think we'll have a full cast, and it's all going to be smooth sailing into the distance, right? Marky?
Perfect.
Your package should arrive any day now. What did you get?
I'm excited. No, I told the guys we'll do a community stream unboxing.
Let's go! End the stream.